Hello, everybody. Very nice to be back. Here we can see Anna sitting in the playing hall. She's going to play a tournament in Madrid. She's going to play an open tournament in Madrid. And here we see her together with her opponent from Venezuela, Guerrero Vargas. I think it was, I need to check here. It was Andres Jesus Guerrero Varga from Venezuela. And so Anna is the lower rated. She's going to face the number 7 in the tournament. There are 48 players playing in the open tournament in Madrid where Anna will play. And you can see Anna and her opponent, they're sitting there. They will start the game in just some very, very few moments. And this time before the game starts, it's quite good to sit and relax, just to try to get into the mood for chess. And I always remember Budvinik said, an old Soviet world champion, that here we have Erik Rosen, another chess contender. He's going to play in the closed round robin group number B. So there are 3 tournaments. There are a closed round robin, 10 players, they play against each other. That's why it's round robin. They play 9 games against everyone in the tournament. There is a closed round robin B where Erik Rosen is going to play with 10 players together with him. There are 10 players also. And then there is this open tournament Anna is playing where there are 48 players, almost 50 players, and they play 9 rounds. So they will not play everyone against everyone there. So we can see here, we see Pepe Cuenca. I think he is here standing there. Yes, he is. I think he's number 2 in the group A. So there are, like I must calculate, there close to 70 players playing in all these 3 tournaments. That's very, very beautiful. And Anna is seeded number 29 among all these 48 players. Her opponent is seeded number 7. And what I wanted to say, it's very good to have this little time before the game starts to feel that you're going to play, get a little bit focus or get into concentration. Here we see them shaking hands. Black is pressing the clock for Anna. And this is what also Budvinik said. He said, you have to come to the playing hall 50 minutes before. We saw them some few minutes before. Anna started. She played her first move, d4. Let's see if we can get the board up here. No, I don't have the board here yet now. It could be that I will have to put another board here. Anna has played her first move, d4. Just wait a little bit. Let's see. Will we get the board? No, it's not here yet. So it might be that I will have to put it up myself. So let's see. Let's see. We will give a little bit more chance here to see if the game will come up. It's not here yet. Oh, I'm so sorry. It's not here yet. It should come at any moment. So I will have to go and make oh, now I'm getting nervous here. I will have to go and have let's see if we can just put another board here on the, yeah, I'm so let's see, maybe we go like analysis. Here we have the board. Anna has played d4. Her opponent played knight f6, I think. Anna played c4, and her opponent played, I cannot see, but it looks like he went c6. It looks like he went c6. And this is a little bit curious way of playing. And Anna went knight c3, and we have d5. So here we have a Slav. This is very typical. You had the pawn on c6, and this is a way for black to support the pawn on d5. So we have a Slav here now, and let's see how Anna is going to play against this. There are lots of ways of playing. Anna, normally she likes to go the little move e3. We will get the Miraner. What she will play today, yeah, that will be exciting to see. But this is very normal, that when white is challenging the pawn in center, black needs to defend the pawn with another pawn. Here in Slav, you defended with c6. It was another possibility to put it on the pawn on e6. Her opponent played a little bit curious move order. but it's absolutely possible to play like this, starting with this move c6, and after that d5 came. So let's see here, Anna. Of course, there are lots of moves you can do. Maybe the most common move is to go knight f3, and you just develop a knight. Other moves you can go is e3. Going knight bishop g5 is not considered so good, not here, because you have knight e4. And I just want you to know that there is a little bit of a, let's see, this is this opening trap. We will absolutely not see this, because then you have this opening trap. You see, this is a check, and also the bishop is hanging. So we always have to be a little bit careful. So bishop g5 is not, I would say, sorry, in this position, I would say knight f3, develop again it, or e3. And her opponent is absolutely waiting for e3, because this is Anna's favorite move in this position. I myself had played lots of different moves. Mainly I go maybe knight f3. I also like sometimes to take on d5 and play the exchange variation in the Slav, which some people may think is boring, but it can also become very, very exciting. And they're playing. It's 5 o'clock in Europe here now. I'm sitting in Sweden, in Stockholm, and Anna, her opponent, they are playing this beautiful chess festival with 3 different tournaments in Madrid, and they also are playing at 5 o'clock CET time. And here we have it. Anna went knight f3. Let's see what her opponent will play here now. So, yeah. So here, I would say after knight f3, you can take on c4. Maybe this is main line, or e6. It depends really what you want. But these are the 2 main moves. Either to go e6, you're supporting the center, but it means that this bishop is not coming up. This bishop will probably come out on b7 instead, because it's blocked here. This is one of the 2 main moves. Another move is just to take here on c4, and this is what also black played. Let's see if we can get. Let's see. And Anna played very, very quickly. She played a4. And now we have bishop f5. They are blitzing out the moves here now. And here again, I would say e3, knight e5, knight h4 are the main moves in this position. These are absolutely the main moves to play. And and this is loading up. The bishop goes out to f5. The plan is to go e6, and then after to play with this bishop. And now a4 was a way for white to stop black playing b5, but a4 also gives a hole on this square b4, and this is something black is trying to use to put the piece here. Most normally is to put the bishop here, but sometimes there could be an idea to bring this knight here to b4 also. So we have a very exciting position here with the Slav, where her opponent has played the main moves, and now Anna has choices here, of course, what she wants to play. I would say that e3 is the old main line. I think this is the most common move. This is actually maybe the second move, and there you can also go knight h4. You can even go, I guess, even g3 and say, I don't care about this pawn, but it's not so common to do in this position. So now I forgot to tell you, I am Pia Cramling. I'm Grandmaster Pia Cramling. I'm Anna's mother, and I will comment on Anna's games during this chess festival. She's going to play during 6 days, 9 games during 6 days. Such a heavy schedule. So they are going to have 3 double rounds, which will be very, very tough. You need to have a lot of energy. So they also play with a slightly shorter time control. They have 90 minutes for the whole game, getting half minute per move, but no extra half an hour. It's not so easy to go away to take something, drinks, when you're getting into the end game. It's not. So what did Anna play here? I think she played e3. Did she go e3? Yes, I think she played e3 here. I cannot see it so well. This is absolutely the main line. No, I have played a tournament. I played this beautiful Norway chess where when we made a draw, we played Armageddon game. Here it will not be like that. That was a very unusual play format for playing, but it was also very, very exciting. No, if there's a draw, the game will be a draw, and the players will be paired against someone with the same points. So if you make half point in the first round, the most probably is that the next time you will play against anyone else, or against someone else who's also have a half point, and someone who has had the opposite color. And in this tournament, there are also possible to take a buy. A buy means that you can take a day off. You don't have to play, but you will get half a point anyway. And I think they allow free buys in the first 7 or maybe 6 rounds, but I believe it's the first 7 rounds. And that's a way of making it possible for the players to come there, but also to have a little bit of vacation, maybe have time to see Madrid. And so it's just becoming, I guess it's becoming more popular now in tournaments. I remember when I was a kid in Sweden, we didn't have this at all when we had a 9 rounds tournament, these long classical tournaments. But in open tournaments, you can see it, and it's just quite nice. So you have possibility to combine chess and vacation, and I think that's just marvelous, very beautiful. E3 was played. E3 was played. I think that was the last move. Her opponent also played E6. That's very logical. This bishop has come up. Now this one wants to come up. And the most probably is that this bishop will go all the way to b4. And why to b4? Yes. One is, we see this hole. There is this pawn would love to go back, but we know we can't go back with the pawns. So it's a hole here on b4. And with putting the bishop on b4, we will also see that this knight will be pinned. And it means that black will get better control of e4 square, because the knight is pinned and black is now already controlling it with the knight on f6, also with this bishop. So black is controlling with 2 pieces, and if bishop b4 comes, it will take away the control for white on this square. So this is a way to fight for the center. Remember, the center is so important. If white would manage to get in e4, white will get an advantage normally. This is what, so white wants to get in e4, but black is doing everything he can to stop Anna from playing it. So maybe I'll take away the arrows. And yeah, now it's very normal. Anna took on c4. These moves came quickly. And I'm very happy to see that Anna is playing quickly here, because when you know what you want to do, it's good to put up, to play the moves, also because there's not so much time. And we know when we're getting in the middle game, we need the time, lots of time. There are lots of critical moments, lots of moments when we need time to make our plans. And finding a plan is not so easy. Middle games are very difficult, and after middle game come the end games, could come the end games, and they are normal also very, very difficult, maybe the most difficult part in chess. So, and here bishop b4 come, so they are speeding out their moves, they play very quickly. I would say castling or queen e2 are the main lines here. You can play in different ways, but you need to castle. So after castling, her opponent can go knight b7 or castling. There are some little difference, and then it's very exciting to see what plan Anna will choose. But bishop b4 was the last move, and you see it's pinning the knight. Anna will for certain, she will castle. She is not. I just want to say this would be a dream for white, that black takes here. You get the bishop pair. But remember, the bishop pair is a very, very strong statical advantage, something which will remain a long time in the game. And the pawn is coming into the center. This center is strengthened, and you also open up for the rook to go to b1. Maybe not now, because we have a bishop looking here, but you can use this b line. So this would absolutely not be the plan for black. This is something white hoped for. This bishop is just standing here to put more pressure or to put pressure, but to control this very important central square. And these are the 4 very, very important central squares which you like to control. And if Anna managed to get in e4 in some good conditions, this is the position. No, she played castling. Castling was played. Oh, they're playing so quickly. I'm sorry. I will try to be quicker. Yes. So and now here, I would say queen e2 is the main line. After queen e2, we are planning e4. So this is actually the main line. Here, what more? You can also make a move like knight h4. You can go a little slow, more h3. Rook e1 is not so coming. The plan is still e4 because you are getting into this pin. So if you want to plan, this is the position. Castling was played. I would just say that queen e2, planning e4 is the main line here. And if you go knight b7, we can go e4 because if you take here, we will just take here. You need to come back and we grab on e6. This would just be a dream for Anna. And if you go maybe something like here, we can defend the pawn with bishop d3, so we remain with the pieces. We remain with this beautiful pawn on e4. So if Anna go queen e2, I would say that bishop g6, I think, is the main line. And here you can go knight e5, knight b7, and you can take this bishop and just you play with the bishop pair if you want to. So this could be possible. And you couldn't even go with a gambit like this and take the pawn. I think this is absolutely also possible. But you give a pawn, this is still hanging, so but I think it's possible to play, but maybe it's not the best. It's more that it's an interesting way of playing, actively giving this pawn, but not. So this is the position, and it's actually not surprising. Anna takes time. She has made all these natural moves. She got her pawn back on c4. She has put her king into safety. We know this. The king need to be into safety. This is the first thing we have to think of, to put her king into safety. And of course, we start opening up in the center, trying to take control in the center, develop our pieces. But then when we can, the king is put into security by castling, and the most normal, the most common is to castle short side, and in this position it's with the pawn on a4, it would have been very dangerous to castle on the other side. But here we see these 3 pawns are guarding the king very well, and we have a knight. And we remember that the knight is a very, very good defender of the king. A knight is a fantastic attacking piece, especially together with the queen. They are a tremendous aggressive tandem. But the knight is also a very, very good piece for defending the king. And it stands here very well on f3, defending the king, but also looking to this central square, which are 2 of these very, very important central square we have. So yeah, queen e2, I would say. I had this position just when I played the Agamemnon game, always so difficult to pronounce, in Norway chess against Lei Tingley. And I think I went actually h3 or knight h4 in this position. We played with quite a short time. I had 10 minutes and she had 7 in this game without no increment, with no increment. So here we have the position. I would say queen e2. You can actually go a little more like this. And I'm just wondering, if you go knight b7, now actually, can we go here can we go e4? But then you have this, and that is different because we have a piece to take here. I'm not really sure what is going to happen here. Maybe now knight b6, and we have, I don't know what is going to happen here now. And we take with the knight, and this is getting good. So so after bishop d2, maybe we have this plan of going e4. It's not maybe enough for an advantage, but it's an exciting day. But after bishop d2, black just defend a5. Now e4 is nothing because we'll just grab it. So because we can see that after here you take here, black just take on e4 because the bishop, if you take, it's already defended. So let's go back. So bishop d2 is not a move. I would say, yeah, I played this knight h4 idea. Knight e5 could also be possible, but I would say queen e2 is probably the most common move. Looking for e4, but also with queen e2. With queen e2, you're preparing rook to d1, and the rook is supporting the pawn in d4, also looking a little bit at the queen on the other side of the board. So that is the most common move, but it's absolutely not the only plan white has. If you try to go something knight e2, black will just bring away the bishop, probably to d6, maybe e7, but maybe even d6, planning knight b7 and planning to go e5. So we can see in this position, white has the pawn on d4. Black's plan is, one is to stop white from going e4, to have a stronger pawn center, but black has also ideas. So, but also black has some idea to strike in the center with c5 or e5. But of course, with preparation for to go e5, black will need to go knight e7, the queen maybe to c7 or e7, and then try to get this push. So this is quite typical. One of the players have a little more center, then the other one will just start to play against it to attack the center. And it's just Anna now is taking her time. Her opponent has played quickly. Anna has also played very quickly until now. I'm very happy to see that. I'm very actually happy to see that, but it's not strange. She takes a bit of time because she is now in the early middle game. She needs to have to decide her plan in this position. Now, I think actually, as I said, queen e2, and if the planning e4 is the most common move. You can go queen b3 if you want, and the idea is if this bishop is moved, yeah, then we will grab the pawn, I guess. Yeah, we'll just grab it. But after a move like this, black will probably just go a5, or you can also go queen e7, which means if you go knight e2, bishop d6, this is still defended. So I would say queen b3, the most maybe normal move would be queen e7. Maybe, I don't know, queen b6 could be a move. It could be, but I think normally queen stands better on e7 because you're looking at the bishop, but you're also a little bit later planning this knight b7, maybe a5, defending the bishop, and then to go e5. And with the queen, you want to have the queen on e7 and c7, so the rooks are also connected. Queen e2 was played. Thank you so much. Thank you. Here we have the move. Here is the position, and that's I would say it's a good move. It's the most I believe it's the most common move in this position, and it's just very, very logical because this bishop, if it could go bishop g5, it would have loved to do that, but of course not possible. The pawn is in the way. So, and with the queen, yeah, we are planning bishop e4. We are planning rook d1. So, and we will also, as soon as this pawn and these bishops have gone up, we'll get the two rooks connected to each other. So queen e2 was a very logical move to play. And white doesn't really want to change this bishop for that one. White would prefer to change maybe this knight for the bishop, but not the bishop. And just trying to get some, to keep the bishop pair and to have this as a tiny advantage later on. So now Anna is planning e4. I said knight b7, we can go e4, because if you take it, yeah, we just grab it, we win a piece. No, this is not possible. And if you take here, we will take on f5 between. We have threats against e6. We plan to take back, and after bishop e4, we will just take here and we will win a pawn. So no, you don't want to play like this. So Anna is now planning e4. This is her plan, and black needs to do something against that. could 94 doesn't look like such a common move here to play. Maybe we can we even go bishop d3? I'm just curious. I'm not sure after 94 what is the most common move, but it could be that bishop d3 could be a possibility. Just hoping that I'm just wondering if you grab here like this, how will a position be like this? Taking here a 95, we will get we will get some play. I don't know, rook ab1 for the pawn, but I don't think this is Anna's to give the pawn. So 94 is not the most common, but I wonder why this is. Maybe we will just take and go rook to 1. I'm just wondering why it's not such a common move to play this 94. I would say that bishop g6. Has he played? Yeah, he played bishop g6 quickly, and this is the main move. And now knight e5 before knight bd7, and I guess this is the main way of playing, and maybe rook d1. I think this is the main way of playing this position. So, but we have this position at the board. Bishop g6 was played. And even if white now can go and change the knight against the bishop, because here, bishop h5, no, we will just go g4. We're not scared of, and when you come here, it might be that we even go h4. We're threatening to win the bishop. And if you do something like that, we will, oh no, now we can even take on e6. There will be a pawn hanging. We could even take it like this. And here, so you cannot do that. So after a move like knight e5, black will absolutely have to change, let Anna change her knight for the bishop. So knight e5 is a normal move. What more could we play here? We can go rook d1. Yes, put in the rook here to protect d4 a little bit extra. So this is the first round out of 9 in Madrid. Anna is playing the open tournament. Closed. There are 48 players, and Anna is seeded number 29, and her opponent is seeded number 7. So the number 1 in the tournament, in Anna's tournament, has 24-16, and the last one I think had around 1800. So it's quite a big gap between number 1 and number 48 in the tournament. And here we see Anna so focused, and her opponent also. And it's because it's quite a short time, 90 minutes. It sounds like a lot of time, but when you start playing, the time is running away. So 90 minutes, it can just run away. Maybe not in the beginning, but in the middle game, and when you get into the end game, all of a sudden it could be no time. But they will always have this half minute extra, and this is something very, very important. That's so important. It helps you because it's very scary when you play tournaments without this increment, and it's very, very spectacular for the public, for the people watching, but for playing it's easier when you get a little bit extra time per move. And so today they're playing 5 o'clock CET time. Tomorrow they will play 2 games, 10 o'clock CET time, and round number 3 at 5 o'clock CET time. So there are 3 tournaments. Anna played open. There is A group with 10 players, all play all a round robin, and a B group with 10 players. And we have some streamers here. We have Gotham Chess, we have Eric Rosen, Pepe Cuenca is there, Anna is there. There are some others, I believe, also. So it's chess festival where you have streamers, but also chess play, more normal chess players. They are playing, trying to get norms. So it's just a very, very beautiful concept. Yeah, so I'm still moving the moves. Let's see. I hope I made the last move. Queen e2, bishop g7 was played. Yeah, sorry. I'm sorry, of course. Everyone is normal. But so there are a mixture with streamers and those who are not streamers in the tournament. 95, knight bd7 was played. Thank you. You know, I don't see so well from here. This is very common. And now the common is to take the bishop, to go here, here, and rook d1. And why do we go rook d1? Because if we go e4, knight b6, we're moving the bishop somewhere. This pawn will be hanging, and we will lose a very, very important pawn. So now in this position, the most normal is to take the bishop on g6 and then to go rook d1 to support the pawn on d4, and then the plan is e4. So white is planning for getting the pawn to e4, to getting this pawn center. And actually, a plan could be like here, rook d1, also because now you cannot go e5, you take it. You see the knight is pinned, you cannot take it because we would grab the queen. This is not possible, absolutely not. So this is why rook is very good. And if you want to go, yeah, you could go maybe queen e7, yes, you are planning e5. And I'm just wondering after e5 here, could we go d5? It could be a possibility because a position like this would actually be quite nice. We have a very strong bishop, and we are looking at f7, we are looking at b7, and I think here white would be a little bit better. It would be more pleasant for white to play this, so black would not be allowed this. So, but this is the reason why rook d1 is a plan, to go rook d1. Could we go rook d1 directly? It could be possible, but after rook d1, I think you just can take here and knight d7, not knight d5, because after e4 you take here, we have a double threat. We threaten to take the queen, but you see also the bishop is hanging, and white would win a whole piece, so that's not possible. But you can go here, knight d7, and now we have this double pawn. We don't have this square because the bishop, black bishop, is still here on d6, so we don't really want to allow this. And this is why I think Anna now should just take on g6. And why do we take the bishop? Because the bishop is we get the bishop pair and we take away the bishop pair from the opponent. So this is just a very the most natural way. And also when there are two knights, these two knights are a little bit maybe standing in front of each other. I think the position, I think it would be of help for black if black could exchange one of the two knights, actually. So when white has a little more space with the pawn on d4. Also white has this pawn on a4, but it has created a weakness on b4 square, which black is actually using for the bishop. Yeah, they have both played accurate. This is absolutely a very well-known position in the Slav defense, and so they both have played perfectly until now. Very good. And we can see Anna is thinking, and I think that's nothing wrong with that. I'm just hoping that we will get the live board soon. I really hope so. They are available. Yeah, let's go then to there. Let's see if I can put them up and we will see them, because we will see the time. No, I cannot see them. There are not, so we will have to go back to where we were. I have to put the game up again. I will do it like this. Knight d3, d5. This was played, a4. So you will see all the game once more to the position they are having. We had this castling, queen e2, bishop g5 here, and knight b d7 here. And now Anna is taking a bit of time. But here we have the position at the board, very well-known position in the Slav. I would say this is one of the main positions in the Slav. And here, with all very logical moves, it's a fight about the center. Anna put her knight on a very beautiful square on e5. So let's see if we can get the games here. Now we have it. We will have it here. Let's see if I can just get sorry, I will need to get this down. Why can't I get here? We have Anna's game. Here the position. We can see that Anna has spent like 15 minutes, and her opponent, she has spent like 15 minutes here on the board. and her opponent has just got even more time. Her opponent is a candidate master. Anna is a woman feeder master. He has now, I don't know what happened. We lost the connection. I don't know why did we lose the connection. Let's see. We're going back here again. Let's see. Something is here. Here we have the position. Let's see if it will work like this, if this is good. So knight e5, and so this is a fight about the center. Anna brought the knight up to e5. It's just a beautiful square, a lovely square for the knight. But black immediately challenged with the last move, knight e7. Black wants to take away the knight, so Anna will have to take back with the d pawn. She will get the double pawn, and Anna should avoid it. She could actually go f4, but if she goes f4, this will be a hole on e4. So this is actually not something you really want to do. But it would be another way of strengthening e5, but you would absolutely lose control of e4. So you don't really want to do that. So black's plan is to take on e5. Black plan is to So black wants to take on e5, but also blacks want to challenge the center. So it's very logical that if Anna take here, I hope she will play this, and here her opponent will maybe go something like maybe knight b6. We will go probably bishop, maybe we go bishop b3. We have some plan of a5 taking some space. So black will need to put any pawn on a5. So, and now Anna would be planning to get more space with a5, maybe bringing the pawn to a6. So, let's see. So, and what more? Anna could take here, but I don't like to take here so much. I guess we just take back with the queen, and this position is already absolutely fine for black because this bishop is still here controlling e4. So black keeps more control of the center. The knight is active. These two rooks are connected, and black has a very nice plan to go c5 in some moment, and it's not so easy. White cannot go e4 because we will, if after e4 we will just take here and we will take the e4 pawn. So, and here we don't have enough compensation for it. So taking on d7 would absolutely help the position for black. So this is why Anna doesn't have so much. Okay, and going here, it looks, it could be possible. It could. I am wondering, bishop d6, we can go e5. Now we're planning to win with e5, but black will have to go maybe e5 or c5. Could c5 also be a way to break up? This could absolutely, I'm just wondering what would be happening here. This is, and I guess this will be, maybe this is fine to play. Maybe this is about equal a position like this. So this could actually be a move to be considered knight d3. It looks a little bit special, but the idea is if you take here, white will be very, very happy. Now white has an advantage because this pawn is better on c3 than on b2. We open up the b file, we putting these pawns together, and we have also the bishop pair, and this bishop, which, look here, this bishop is very passive. It's not easy to develop it, but sorry, I am moving so much. But after this, I just want you to see this. You see this bishop will come up here and will be very active along this diagonal. and take a lot of control of the black squares. No, black doesn't want to allow this. Of course not. So yeah, knight d3 could be a possibility. And then it could be that black takes like this, but I guess we take with the bishop. We have this plan of going e4 in this position. So this could absolutely be, it's possible, but I think it's a quite unusual way of playing in this position. So Anna is fully focused. Her opponent is sitting there. And Anna took on g6, very, very happy. Her opponent took back immediately. And why did he do that? Because he has no choice. He has to take with the h-pawn. Yes, so you see this bishop would wake up and just grab the pawn. And we also have a rule, but of course there are always exceptions from the rule. We take with the pawns towards the center. In the middle game, in the openings, the center is very important. So we take towards the center, so that's absolutely the best. And also we can see like these 5, there are 4 pawns. There are not 5. These pawns are standing together. Pawns together are strong together when they look like this. Pawns alone, this would be a lonely pawn, and it also would be gone immediately. But lonely pawns are in general much weaker. Isolated pawns. So you want the pawns to be together, and this was absolutely a normal move. And now Anna's plan is e4 to prepare e4. She needs to put the rook on d1. Okay, she could go away with the bishop. She could go bishop a2, bishop d3, and to plan to go e4. But then maybe this is better diagonal. And the idea is, let's say you do something like this, e4. If you would go e5 here, we would have a fantastic position, because this bishop would be playing. We would be planning f4. I don't know if we go f4 now, or yeah, probably we'll just go f4 here and we have e5. This would almost be winning. This check is absolutely no problem, because the knight is attacked and this other knight is also under attack. So this would be winning for white. But so Anna wants to go e4, planning that, but she also wants to keep the 2 bishops, and she needs this pawn to be defended. So that's why rook d1 is such a logical move here. But she could also think of moving her bishop, and then the plan is again to go e4. But I like more this move, because if you go rook c5, we go e4. If you go c5 here, we can even go knight a2. Knight a2, because if you go here, we have this. And you cannot take back, because all of a sudden we have a fork and we are winning some material. So yeah, the rook belongs on d1 in this position. It absolutely belongs on d1. So that's why that is the most natural move to be played here. Because yeah, you can make a move like this, but actually if you make a move, the bishop is almost better on c1 than on d2, because if you make a move like this, you can't move away the bishop, the knight, because then black would change the bishop, and we want to keep both of the bishop. This is very important. When you have the bishop pair, you try to keep both of the bishop. Only if one of the bishops are very passive, or you win something by exchanging it, you will do that. But otherwise you keep the bishop pair to have the chance to exchange one on the bishop when a very good moment comes, when you will get something very good in compensation for giving one of your 2 bishops. So that's why I think bishop d2, it's not, the bishop is almost better here on c1, and you would actually love to go e4 and out with the bishop. This is what you want to do, and you want to go out with the bishop in one move. So Anna has used half an hour. She has used half an hour. And what did she play? She played queen c2. I'm not so happy about this move. The queen is worse on c2 than it was on e2. She played this. And why is it worse? Because black will go rook c8 and we play here. And actually, I myself, I had this position. I played with h3 played, and I went queen c2 directly. But I realized in the game when I played it just last week against Lei Tingley in Norway Chess in the tie break, and I had my queen on c2, and I just realized I wasn't happy to have it on c2, because rook c8, c5 will be coming. And why did Anna put the queen on c2? I'm not sure actually why she put the queen on c2, but I think, yes, I think I know. She wants to stop e5. e5 is not possible because now we go queen take e6. This is the plan. You cannot play e5 because then, but you don't want to play e5. Black wants to break with c5. This is the idea. But one idea could also be if you go c5, maybe white wants to go bishop e2, bishop f3 to bring the bishop here to b7. So, yes, Anna is already down with half an hour. I'm not so concerned about that yet because her opponent has all played all moves, theoretical moves. He hasn't had to, it hasn't been necessary for him to think, while Anna has been pondering a little bit what plans she wants to make in this position. So, but I think only now we will see if this is a quick player or if this is a player who plays quickly when he knows the theory, or if he also will be one who likes to play quickly all the time, even when when you're getting out of the book. So, yeah. Now he's taking a little bit of time. I hope he will take lots of time before he make a move. What would I think? I think rook c8 is such a normal move to play. Yes, because this queen is standing here on the c line. So I would go rook c8 quite quickly. And then it's because also you can look at this rook. The rook has only one good square. On b8 is not doing so much. But on c8, yes, sorry, it's not played. But if you go with the rook to c8, you are planning maybe later c5, and you see that you are standing on the same line as the queen. But look at if you look at the queen, this queen can go to e7. I think this is a natural move, but maybe you want to go with it to c7 or maybe somewhere else. But queen e7 is a logical move. But at least you have different squares, which, it looks fine. So while the rook only has one move, to rook c8, and the logical is that this rook is coming to c8, the queen is moving, and the other rook comes to d8, because you want with black to break up the center with playing c5. c5 more than e5, because e5 you always have to be look up for the pawn on g6. I think both of them are very, very focused on the game. And yes, we see now Anna, she has spent half an hour. Of course, half an hour out of 1 hour and a half of the whole game is quite a lot. But they have made like, she has made 12 moves. And but she also feels the position. So if she just feel happy with the position, I'm not so worried about the time, not yet. It could be that I will be that later on. Yes, want to see if Anna, because that's the main thing, that you play plans that you like, that you play ideas, and it's better to have a plan, which maybe not is the best plan, but it's absolutely better to have a plan than not to have a plan at all. So you try to get harmony with your pieces. And with queen c2, yes, I believe her idea was to stop black from going e5. Yeah, but when you get into endgame is actually, it's very curious that when you have less pieces on the board, it becomes more difficult. And normally the endgame is the most difficult part, and then you really need time. So yeah, it's very good to play the moves quickly when you know them. But I know how hard it is. I am such a slow player myself, and like to think a lot in lots of position, even if I had decided what I want to play. But it's very practical to play out the moves when you know where you want to put the pieces. And but now finally here we see black is taking some time. I'm happy to see that, because Anna played an unusual move, this queen to c2. And because also Anna has spent 2 moves, she didn't go there directly, she went via e2, so she has lost some time. And here we had it, her opponent, what did he play? Was it queen e7? No, he played queen a5. He played queen a5. this was a little bit, I would say this was a little bit surprising move. He played queen a5. Now I like the rook to d1, but yeah, he played queen a5. But I just like the rook to d1 to support here. And I can go e4 now. She could absolutely go e4 now, could she? But here it is probably bad because of e5. And now she doesn't have time for bishop e3 because we will just hit the bishop. So e4 is not a good move here now. That's why maybe it's better to go something like this here and maybe even bishop e2. And after c5, I'm just wondering, do we have time for d5? Taking c3, we have this. And we open up, and we remember, if you take back, we will just take like this. And we see these pawns. We have one pawn island there, a second one, and a third one here. Even if white has the same, we have the bishop pair, and the position has opened up, and black has only the black has only the knight, and this pawn is very weak, an open file on D. So this is just a dream for white to play. So yeah, rook d1 I wants to play. Queen a5 was the last move. Her opponent played it quite quickly, but I like rook d1 just to put the rook in there in the center, and you don't have to be worried about b5. We will go bishop e2, bishop f1, both of them, but maybe bishop e2 is fine to keep control on d4, because now let's say you do something like this. We will go, now we go bishop d2, threatening to take here, and this, you know, this will be just fantastic. Maybe here this will just get very, very dangerous for black now. This bishop is very low. So after queen a5, black can go b5 later on, but b5 would actually help Anna. So white wants black to go b5. No, this is position. Sorry, queen a5 was the last move. This is the position. So we can put it up like this. So we see also here we have queen a5 was the last move. And so b5 is possible to play for black, but it's not a good plan. I would just be happy if black played it, because it would make c6 weak. It would also make that white could open up the position later on when bishop has gone out for the rook. So this rook, which is passing now, would then become an active piece. So yeah, I like rook d1. Also a little more like h3 I would like, even bishop e2. But Anna will not go away with the bishop because she wants to stop e5. She really wants to stop e5 here. So that's why I like, even this could be a little move to play, but it's a little bit slow. Maybe you can go c5 now, because now after d5 here, I'm just wondering, we have this knight b6. So let's see, rook d1, c5, knight b5. Can we go knight b6 here now? What is, but we have bishop a2 and we're controlling here. So maybe this is getting wrong now. So this is not, after rook d5, maybe c5 is a move to play. But then we have knight e2. We're grabbing the bishop pair. We are grabbing the bishop pair. You can take here between, but we will just take the bishops. Maybe we take with the rook. Maybe we will kick you. I'm not sure. Probably we will even take with the pawn. Maybe we just take you away here. You go somewhere, and we are grabbing back. We have an isolated pawn. We have 3 pawn islands, but we have also the bishop pair. So maybe this could be possible. I'm just wondering, could we go rook d8, rook take d4? This is the check. It could be annoying, but maybe this is just rook c8. I'm not sure. Yeah, maybe this could be okay to play also. Maybe it's about equal, because we will not get keep the both bishop. So queen a5. After queen a5, this was, we take it up again, sorry. Queen a5, this was the last move. So maybe black is planning. Anna went knight a2 directly. She went knight a2. I don't know. Bishop d6 will come. I guess she's going bishop d2 and c5. She can actually go b4 here now, but I'm not sure b4 is such a good move to play. Can we go b4? And the point is that you cannot, she has to be careful. Maybe bishop take h2 is the threat here now, but Anna went b4, and now, could it be, can her opponent take here now? This is getting very, very dangerous now. Is it getting dangerous? This is always scary. I'm sure her opponent is going to think here now. Queen h5, king g3, knight g4 here. What is, now we have a check here. We have a check here, and knight g1. So what is happening? Rook e1, we need to give some space. And how is this position being? And I think we can see how much her opponent is looking at the king side, or is he looking at the center? Oh, this could be very scary now. But Anna is playing against a higher rated opponent. This is the position. This is the position. Anna went b4. The plan is, if you take here, I will grab back, I will go here, and I will go bishop a3. I'm going to win your rook, and this will absolutely be fantastic position for white. White is much better, almost close to winning. You have such a beautiful pawn structure. You have an exchange against the pawn, but you're very happy here. Now, I think her opponent will think, because he has to make a decision here. Is he going to take on h2? If you go queen h5, Anna will have to go maybe f4. Maybe she will have to go f4. But this and g5, oh, it's getting, I have no idea. The plan is, if you go g3, we have knight g4, we need to go, we have f3, this is absolutely fine. So g3 is possible, but now we have e5. Now we have e5. So Anna's plan, here, b4, I would say that the strongest move is to go knight h5. You can play this. You can absolutely play this. You give a check here now. King is coming. Check. We're coming here. Queen h4, check. We're coming here. And if you go knight g4, we are threatening a mate in one. We need to move away the rook. But it's very good that this queen is defended on f2. And we can see how our opponent is thinking. But how is this position? I have no idea. How is this position? Can we play this? Is this what is going to happen here? I don't know. We are getting some pawns here. How is this position? How is this? Rook f1. Can we play this? Knight d5. Oh, this is getting scary. And the idea, if we take here, we will take with the e-pawn, and we will have a rook coming here. This will be so, it looks scary, I would say, but also white is playing with piece up. So it depends on your style. Attacking player would maybe not doubt to take there, but you can also attack without, you can also take on h2 without giving a piece, with starting with queen h5 here. So b4 was played. This is the last move. b4 was played here. Yeah, queen h5, you can absolutely go h3, if you go, but I'm wondering about g5. Now g4 is coming. We go e4. After g4, we will win a piece, maybe. No, I don't know. Maybe you can blow up the position here. No, now we have f4. It's getting crazy, everything. But I don't know, it's getting crazy. h3 could be possible, but here you need to go e5, and you have this plan on going g4. So I'm not sure. It's getting a bit scary, I would say. But at the same time, Anna is playing, sorry, this is the last position. b4 was played. Anna wants to take space on the queen side. And but we can see in all these lines, her queen would have been better on e2. With the queen on e2, defending the king side, there would not have been any attack at all. Black could have gone to h5, but we would just have changed it, gone for the endgame. We would have been happy. But with the queen on c2, it a little bit abandoned the king side. So now black can launch an attack. Sacrificing a piece is not going to be made immediately, but it will be an attack. But black will get some pawns. But white will have a piece extra against some pawns, the bishop pair also. And the most logical way, I would say, is to go queen h5, just attacking h2 with the queen, because we can see that it's bishop looking at the king side. And if you go queen h5, it will also be looking at the king side. And you have a knight coming here too. So you have 3 pieces. And if Anna will make a little move like h3, it might be a pawn starting an attack here also with g5 and g4. And then you will have 4 pieces to play with. But it's just a way of interesting play. It depends on how, if you are what style you have. For some people, it's very unpleasant when the opponent start an attack. You don't like that, and you try to keep the king as safe as possible to avoid anything like that. But here black has the chance to start an attack, absolutely, because with queen a5, I didn't realize, maybe the plan was to go with the queen to h5, just to have it close to Anna's king and to attack her king. So let's see what will happen. I'm just wondering, check, and I will need to take it. Anything else, this would be losing the game immediately. Yes, losing the game immediately. So she needs to take it. And then we will have the check here, and you can go, we can go here maybe directly. I'm not sure if it's better to do it now with the queen here. Maybe this is better. Rook d1 or rook e1, I'm not sure. I guess I would have the key here, and now you can try to go and take this extra pawn. I guess we will go, maybe we go rook f1. Maybe rook f1 is to defend it. This is the most logical. I have no idea if you can try to run away here, but to play a position like this where black has got 3 pawns, but we have the bishop pair. We have the bishop pair, which is such a strong piece if you get into endgame. This is very, very far away, but this is the position. Here we have it. So there is a bishop here. So black can sacrifice a piece for an attack, and he played, I think he will go queen h5. This is what it is. And now this was very logical. He's attacking h2 with 2 pieces. Anna will need to stop it. And how will she do it? Will she go g3? Is knight g4 a threat here now? No, because we will just kick the knight back, and we see the queen will defend on h2. Very, very important. But maybe here now e5 will be a move to be played. And we can go rook e2, queen h3, and maybe we can go something like rook d1. But after knight g4 now, we will actually have to give away our bishop pair and to play this position. But maybe this is absolutely fine to play also. So this is queen h5. I think this was absolutely the most logical move to play. We have threats here with the queen and the bishop. Anna needs to defend it. She can do it with 1 h3, she can do it with g3, or she can do it with f4. These are the 3 moves she has to decide. h3 is absolutely possible. h3 is I was a little bit concerned at g5, but maybe e4, you go e5. I don't know, can we try to go hit you like this? But then maybe even g4 could become. I'm not sure what is happening here now. How would I play here? I would probably go g3. I think I would go g3 because I like to stop the bishop's diagonal. So like this bishop is hitting the wall, and when black has a black square bishop, I like to put my pawn on black square. So this one is not playing so much. And now my plan is rook to 1 and maybe to bring this bishop back. So this is how I would like to play in this position. Queen h5 was played. This was the last move. So I would probably go g3. f4, I'm not so fond of this. Maybe again you can go g5. But okay, you're avoiding e5. Can we go g5 here? And I'm just wondering, can we go something like bishop h2, queen h4, maybe go g3, queen, you're coming here, and maybe now we grab the pawn. This is not possible. So g5, queen h6 looks logical. And how is a position like this? I don't know. Can we go something like this? I don't know what will be happening here. Queen g5, and how is position like this? You will get a pawn, but maybe we will just start to attack the queen. Yeah, this is getting very tactical. I'm not sure. f4. But I would g3 or h3. f4, I don't know. f4 could be a possibility. But now we can see that for black, this was the last move play. For black, it's actually good to have this double pawn, because if Anna go h3, g5, g4 is a plan. If Anna go f4, g5 is again a plan. And we go g5 without weakening our own king so much for black. If the pawn would have been on h7, the king would have been very much weakened. Like this is not. Anna played, and what did she play? She played the most active move No, she played G3. She played G3, and this is what I liked. G3. Now her opponent could go G3 here. Now I'm wondering, can we play a little more like F3? Yes, but then it could be just to stop. The idea, if you go here, we will go F4, and yes, try to get in E4, E5. But G3 was played, and what would I guess her opponent could do? I think he will go E5. This is the most logical move, because now after E5, there's no problem. On G6, this queen is defending it. And also, if you go knight G4 to take H2 more, we have F3. Everything is defended. There is no problem at all for white. So also, I would say maybe A5 is a natural move, but how is this? It could be that we can take, if you take with a rook, maybe we can go. We have to be careful with this move, because we have something like knight G5. We have a rook also to F5. So I don't know. I think A5 will come. What did he play? He played E5. He played E5, I think. E5 was played. Let's see, put it up here. He's playing so quickly. I must say, he's playing so quickly. E5 was played here now. What could Anna do here now? Rook B1 maybe. I don't know. Yeah, maybe rook B1 is fine. And I guess maybe rook B1, because we defend B4, we want to go knight C3. So he played this, and after rook B1, probably he'll put the pawn on E4, and we have a position like this, knight C3, rook to E8, and I'm just wondering, how are we going to handle this position? Maybe now, knight G4 is coming. I'm wondering here. E5, rook B1. Yeah, this is the position. E5 was played. So her opponent's plan is to go with the pawn to E4 and then knight G4. This is the plan to play. So here also, I guess Anna could go rook D1, and after a move like, if you go rook E8, maybe we can go bishop E2, because here we can always kick the queen away. We can always kick it away, and put pressure on E2. So, yeah, I would probably move. Maybe rook B1 is stronger, but what would I do? I guess I would have played this rook. But we have to be careful. This is not a possible move, because knight G4 could be coming, and we will need to go H4. And this is a move we don't want to play. We don't want to play it. So we need to have this queen defending here. So if Anna plays something like this after knight G4, we always have F3 kicking back the knight again. So E5 was the last move play, and this was logical. So black wanted to bring the queen to the king side, to go E5, and now it's a slow plan. Black is planning E4, knight G4, attacking here. This is the plan. So let's see, Anna goes something like this, E4, she goes something like that. Now we have knight G4, and we can go F3, but we grab it. And if it go like this, we cannot go F3. We have also knight take E3 if you want. Everything is fine here. So, yeah. So this is the plan. E4 and knight G4. And here's the position. That's a little bit a scary plan. But E4 is to control F3 square, and then after to attack the king side with the queen and the knight. And we remember, queen and knight together, they are so strong. So yeah, this is a bit scary position, I would say. This is absolutely a bit scary, this position for Anna. What could she do? She wants to change queens here. Could she do something like queen d1 here? We have queen 8, but then we have knight g4, and we don't have f3. This would absolutely not be good. If you go queen g4 here now, after knight g4, we have f3, and this is, you have to go back, and I'm just wondering if you play a position like this, can we do this? We try to get, but you will just come queen f5, and our queen defending the king, but now this queen will come in here, and it will annoy us. So the queen is better where it was on c2. So, yeah, I don't know. What shall we play here now? f3 is not so nice because we're waking up. Now, maybe knight b6. I don't know where we're going. bishop d3, and we have this weakness, bishop d2, and if you bring a rook, I don't know, now maybe this rook, we bring a rook to e1, and here, yeah, now we see we have this problem, the pawn on f3 will fall. Just show you here, if you take like this, we have knight e3, and if we take the other way, f3 will fall. No, so we don't, after e5 now, this was a good move. Her opponent has played well. Queen h5 was a good move. e5 is a good move. Planning e4. And I would say that Anna is getting into problems here. I guess so. Here, can we go knight c3, knight g4, we have h4, and now e4 will be falling. So her opponent will, in a position like this, rook b1 to defend b4. Maybe after e4, knight c3, you will need to defend here, and maybe, I don't know, can we go something like king g2? It looks a little bit strange, but the idea is after this we will kick the knight back, and the king will absolutely start being safe, and maybe we can have some play on the queen side. The only thing you can do is to check, but it's not so dangerous. But this is difficult. e5, yeah, it's not easy to find the best way, but probably the best way for white is to try to bring the knight to c3 back, and for doing that she needs to defend b4, and the best way to defend b4 is with the rook. So she wants to have the knight back to c3, and rook, then she needs to defend the pawn on b4. So let's see, Anna is, but I think it looks like her hand is very close to the king side. I think she's going to move her rook. Let's see, what is she going to do? I'm a little scared she's going some slow a5 move, but because her opponent has to plan a very, very strong plan. e4 and knight g4. Let's say Anna goes some slow-mo, e4. Can we go king g2 here now? And if you go knight g4, we will go h3. You're coming back here now. And we will go bishop e2. We are forcing your back. This is maybe getting fine for us. This is absolutely getting fine. So she can make a slow move in this position. But if black goes e4, she needs to go king e2 because she needs to have h3, and she doesn't have time to bring away around this bishop. Sorry, this is position. e5 was the last move played here. It's not so easy, I would say. It's not, so white can make some slow moves, but when the pawn comes to e4, I believe it's going to e4. Anna needs to stop knight g4. This is very important because this is the big threat black is having in the position. So Anna is down to 46 minutes. You see the clock is running away. I know it so well. I played so many tournaments where I all of a sudden started to think. I was thinking a lot, and then all of a sudden there's no time left. But this is not an easy position to play for Anna. Her opponent has playing so quickly. You know how he wants to put the pieces, and he has this he has played this very, very nicely, I would say. Anna also played a nice idea, but she's under attack, and we can see close to her king. Her opponent has the queen, the knight, also a pawn here, which could be coming up also, but not so much now. But this pawn is coming to e4. The bishop is also looking here to the king side, even though Anna stopped the diagonal. So we can see 1, 2, and the pawn on e4, 3 piece close to her king. And we see the rook is close to the king. Queen is far away, but it defends h2. But the king is a little bit lonely. It would love to have maybe piece on g2, a knight on f3, if you had a pawn on g2, of course, then. But so she has to know how to react when, because I'm sure the pawn will come to e4. And taking on e5 would not be good, because then you will actually bring another, you would bring another knight here, knight g4. You can even go knight f3, and I don't know, this would not be so. Yeah, maybe we can play this endgame. Yeah, we can absolutely play this endgame. Rook b1. I think we can do that. This is absolutely possible to play. Guess we go, I don't know, bishop d2, maybe rook a3, something like that, or maybe take rook b2. So this we can play. This is what Anna is dreaming about. But of course, in a position like this, here, knight here, I guess we go queen h3, and now knight g4 is coming. This is scary. This is scary. We will need to stop it with maybe f3. Here is the position. e5 was played. Her opponent has played both quickly and also played very nicely, I would say. Anna has also played fine. I was not so happy with this move, queen c2, but I understand why she put the queen there. I've done exactly the same, and also not just last week. So it is. It's just. Easy, because in lots of plans, when you play the queen move, queen pawn move, first move, you put the queen on c2 and look on the queen side, but it also look towards the black king side. Let's see, what did Anna do? She played bishop e2. She played bishop e2, but this is a little bit a scary move to me, bishop e2, and now I'm sure we will see she's attacking this. So if knight g4 comes, she can even go h4 if she wants to, but she would certainly take it. But I'm sure her opponent will go queen h3. I think we will see queen h3 here now. And after queen h3, what can Anna do? She can go bishop b2 if she wants to. And if knight g4 comes, her plan is to take it, to play this position. And this is absolutely fine. But I think if she goes bishop e2, we will have this move here. And now I'm just wondering, maybe we go knight c3, putting some pressure on e4. This is far away, but bishop e2 was played, hitting the queen. The queen needs to move, or you can go knight g4, but I think her opponent preferred to keep the queen close to the king. Queen f5, no, I don't think so. Anna will be happy to play the endgame. Also, the pawn structure will be a little bit worse now for black. Now, this is a dream for Anna, and we can say in this position that what Anna wants, she wants to play the endgame. What black wants to keep the queen, because the queen is very close to Anna's king. It's a little bit annoying for Anna to have a black queen so close to her king side. This is why she played bishop e2. She wanted to control the square where the knight is coming. And but Anna wants to change the queen. But remember, she has the bishop pair. She would love to play the endgame with the bishop pair. She will not be worse. Here, it's maybe it's about equal, maybe it's tiny better for black. I don't know, but black has initiative, a little bit unpleasant, and of course, having the opponent's queen so close to your king. So this could be a move to becoming absolutely now. I'm just wondering here, and e4. And I'm just wondering, after a move like this, after here, I just want to show you this. We take on e4, I think we take with the queen, that this would be a dream for Anna to play. We had changed one pawn against another, but this is very, very far. But here we can see the rook coming into b1, they will attack these pawns, and this, and while Anna had this beautiful center, this pawn structure is well known from from different queen's gambit openings, and it's just very nice for white to play. But this is not the position. The position is here. Bishop e2 was played, hitting the queen. Her opponent is thinking a little bit. I just would love him to feel. I would like very much that he thinks a lot, that he also spends some time, but he doesn't have so many choices. So either he go knight g4 or he will go queen h3. I can't see anything else. Anything else would just make, to put the queen here would be very bad, because e4 we also have. And actually, this, I forgot, is a very beautiful queen a trap. Yes, now the queen is trapped and you can't go anyway. So of course he's not going to go with the queen to g5. So and then, yes, because it was such a beautiful, you can see when you have the two bishops together, both are playing, both are active, they're taking so many squares, and that's why playing with the bishop pair is such a tremendous in open position. If you have some target, even if you have something small, you can keep on playing, and it can be unpleasant to play against. Queen h5, bishop e2 was played. He played knight g4. Thank you. Knight g4 was played. Sorry, we put it up here. And now Anna only has two moves. Either take on g4 or go h4. H4 is actually taking on g4. Is this? This is actually and bishop b2 here. how is this position. But now maybe we can go pawn to e4. Can we play this? I'm just wondering how is the position like this. But if you try to hide away the queen, I just want to say maybe you can take here, but we will go queen e2, and we will have the queen to e2. Maybe this still is better for black. So yeah, knight g4 was played. It was a good move also. Anna can go h4. This is a way to keep on playing this. This is actually quite... Now, she's planning... she has a little bit of threats. I like this h4 move. If you go g5, we will go queen f5. Look here, you cannot go here, queen f5. You cannot take here. We just grab the queen. And if you try to go something like this, we will go queen takes g5. We win a pawn, and not only this, if you take back, we are not only winning a pawn, we win one of the two knights. So let's see. h4 is a very interesting move. I just hope Anna will go h4. This is a little bit like, you remember when we have pieces standing in front of each other, lots of time when we have this tension, we have tension here. It's not only Anna who can take, he went into the pin for free, but maybe this is good to keep the tension. He can go something like this, but remember, we don't mind to play this endgame. We don't mind at all to play this endgame, and we have a position like this where the pawn structure has become worse, I would say, for black than it was before, or maybe keeping control here, but it has opened up the position for the bishop pair. This is what Anna would love. So I hope Anna will go h4. I really hope she will go a4. Anna's rating is 2060. Her opponent's rating is 2265. He has 205 points more than Anna. And so she is facing number 7 in the tournament. Anna is 29, number 29 out of 58 players, 48 players. So Anna is just on the second half of the tournament among these almost 50 players playing in the open section. There are 3 tournaments. There are 1 round robin, which means that they play all against all 10 players. Round robin group A, there's a round robin group B, and Anna is playing in the open tournament. And there I could see there are players between 1800, more or less 1800, and 2416, I think the number 1 has. So 94, he stepped into a pin. I would have been very scared of doing this because I like h4. What is our plan here? Knight d f6 here now. And now I'm just wondering, now the plan is to go e4 perhaps. Should we take here? Should we go rook b1 here? And how is this? Because we say you put the rook here on d8, we will go... maybe we go some e4, bishop g5 here. Rook f8, we will go bishop g5. Now, how is this happening here? Do we have some threats here? Maybe we don't have anything. I'm just wondering how this will be. But we have bishop f3, queen e2 is maybe coming. And yeah, this is, I don't know if this will get scary or not. I'm just wondering what is happening. But you see, black is standing in this pin all the time. So I think h4 is a very good move here. Just to let this knight stand there in the pin. This is what I think. Anna is leaning back. She is thinking what she's going to do. She has only 2 moves to choose from. Either to take the knight or to go h4. There is a terrible threat of taking h2 with mate. You cannot hide away because this would be a mate also. So you have to either defend h2, only way to defend it, and she played. She took on g4, she took on g4, oh I'm sorry, I would have hoped her to just played h4 to play for the pin, but she took on g4, and but it was understandable because it's quite scary with so many pieces close to her king, the queen, the black queen, and the black knight. Her opponent took back, of course, nothing else to choose from. So here is the position. And now Anna played bishop b2. I guess we will see e4 here now. And the plan for black is actually to play on the white square. So I think we see e4 maybe knight c3. Remember, we don't mind to change, and maybe knight f6 to try to have a grip of this pawn. And if we try something like b5, I think we will actually just open up. So yeah, this is a little bit, we can go queen e2, but the opponent will always stay. I thought he will stay. Ah, no, there's a pawn hanging. Sorry, bishop b4. We shouldn't, of course. We can give the pawn. So Anna played bishop b2, and I just guess this is the position. This was the last move played. Maybe I put it, you get more beautiful colors like this. This is such a beautiful colors with the board here, much warmer. And bishop b2 was the last move played. And of course, Anna has spending some time, so she wants to play more quickly. And when she went bishop e2, her plan was to go to take the knight. But this, and why black wants to play now on the, yes, black wants to play on the white squares. So this would absolutely just help Anna. I think, okay, you can go something like knight e5, try to play on these squares, but I think this is absolutely fine. I guess we put the rook on b1, maybe d1 is also fine, maybe b1 or d1, but I think both are fine here. Maybe b1 to go b5, this minority attack. So, but taking on d4 would absolutely help Anna, I would say. So it's more logical either to play with the rooks or to go e4. I think, yes, e4 directly would be very, very fine to play here. So, and this is the move I expect her opponent to play. But of course, her opponent can just bring the rooks into action. You can go e4, you can take on d4 also. You can bring this rook also to d8 or c8, but it's quite logical. This rook belongs on e8, and this long rook belongs probably on d8. It could be on c8 also, but not so probably. So the rooks on e8 and d8, I would say, but maybe it's enough to bring one rook, and if you open the e line, maybe you want to bring both rook to the e file. But I expect her opponent to go e4. To go f5 here like this, I think this would not be such a good move. I'm just wondering, maybe you go something like here. We are having, I don't know, bringing away. And no, you can see queen, there are some pieces hanging. So you will need to go here, rook f7. This, it would just help Anna. f5 would be a mistake because black would only open up in front of his own position. And so that would absolutely be a mistake. Better for black to keep the pawn on f7 like this. Black's king keeps safe. And black would of course dream of getting this knight to f3, queen on h3 to get to play against Anna's king. This is what black would dream of. So if their knight will come to e5, threatening to go to f3, probably Anna will need to change it for her bishop. She needs to take it away. So has her opponent played? For me, it's difficult to see in the clock, but okay, I can put this on here. We have the position here, and e5, bishop b2 was the last move played. Now he's thinking now, he has used 15 minutes, so he has been playing very quickly. Anna has used like 50 minutes. But there are some difficult moments for her. Yeah, I would say he played e4, and I'm not surprised because he's been playing quite directly, and this is a very good move for him to play e4. Now, what can Anna do here now? Knight c3, I think is very nice to play, but if he goes Anna goes knight c3, he will absolutely just defend this pawn, and now you will need to defend maybe b5, knight f6, and here. I don't know what we can do, because if you take on c6, maybe we can try to play like this. I'm just wondering how a position is like the queen h1, threatening in g4. This is scary now. Yeah, we need, because after f3, we can see that we will have a tremendous weakness here on e3. This is absolutely very, very getting difficult. So e4 was a very good move. Her opponent has played very nicely. I would say all the moves he played here now. e4 is, he's planning to go queen h3, bringing the knight here, but he also make a grip on the white squares. There are no white bishop here any longer. And when you play, you see black has a bishop on black squares. Anna has also a bishop on black squares. And then it's good to put your pawn on white squares. So it's absolutely, and you can see how passive this bishop is. So what would I like Anna to go? Maybe knight c3. She can go b5 also if she wants to, but b5 could actually only bring some, maybe, yeah, could bring some weakness to her position. I know Faustino Oro is one of the player in the, I think in the closed tournament, B tournament. He's a very young player from Argentina. I think he's only 10 years old. That's amazing. 2,350, 51 maybe, something like that. That's very, very amazing. Being such a strong player in such early years. Oh, wow. And but it's just very, very exciting tournament with lots of exciting players in all three tournaments. And like I told you before, Anna played in the open group with almost 50 players, and they play 9 rounds. Anna started with white, and if she's lucky, she might be playing 5 whites and 5 blacks, and 4 blacks, 9 games. And that's quite typical. 9 games is a very common number for a tournament, because you need 9 games to make norms. And you also, when you have an open tournament with more rounds, it will be more fair to find the winners, the top players in the tournament, so they get to play against hopefully all the other top players. And so e4 was played, a very good move, and it restricts Anna, and it means, you see, this pawn would love to be in c4. It would change the position completely. Anna would be so fine with the pawn on c4. On b4 now is a little bit hanging. This is very passive. She needs to defend the pawn in some way. I don't know, maybe bishop a3 could be a possibility. Maybe she wants to go rook d1. Rook d1, I guess we will see. Maybe knight f6, could that be possible? Or do we have some tactics? I'm not sure. The idea is if you take like this, we will take, probably, can we play this position? I'm not sure. The bishop will also be good here in a position like this. Maybe we'll bring in here the rook. So maybe this is also getting good for black. Yeah, black is having a better position, absolutely. Because of the pawn here, it's also still very annoying to have your queen so close to your king side. So black is having, so sorry, this is not the last position. Black is having an advantage here, absolutely. And it's not so easy to find a good plan for white, because but Anna she wants to change queens. She still wants to change queens. So if we could have the same position without queens, I would be much more relieved. But with the queens, it's annoying, because there are some plans. Could be some plans of playing against Anna's queen. It could be king. It could be that Anna in some moment need to go f3. But the problem is, let's say we go something like this and we go f3. And here we can see you're getting so weak on these squares. Knight f6. You're controlling d5. You're controlling e4. You don't get in. If you could go e4, this would be fine. Let's see. I make a slow move. And now I can go e4. This would be much better to play a position like this. But here black would go knight f6 and controlling d5, controlling e4, and this will be a backward pawn. And also black will attack it with all the pieces. So no, you wouldn't be happy to play a position like this. So this is why e4 is a very good move, because it restricts white. But also, if white wants to try to exchange it, white will actually create a weakness on here on e3. This pawn will become very, very weak. A very nice target for black to play against. And yes, they are playing 90 minutes for the whole game, getting half minute per move, but no extra time after 40 moves, no extra time. And that's very tricky to play. That's really very, very tricky to play with, because when you really want to have a little extra time, maybe to think a little deeper, maybe you need to go and drink something, you don't have this extra time. And it's down to half an hour. Her opponent has more than double the time, and he has just played this position so nicely. and Anna is she's under pressure. But let's see what she will play. What would I play here? Yeah, I'm not. It might be I would go bishop a3 and then knight c3, or I would start with this because I don't mind. I totally this would be a dream for me to play. I would absolutely love to play this position, changing the pawn structure. So this what I want to. But after a move like this, knight f6, we need to defend it. Maybe bishop a3 and rook e8. And now the question is, do we want to go b5? Do we want to play like this? But that could just be that we are creating some more here. And if you come here now, knight g4 is just coming very, very strongly. This is getting so scary. So yeah, I don't know what shall Anna play here now. Maybe moving away the rook to somewhere. Maybe rook d1. I guess we will have knight f6. And yeah, I don't know. Maybe even rook d1 be possible. Knight f6. I want to go queen d1. After queen h3, I would go king f1. I just want to try to change it. Yeah, you can come here if you want to. And now, but now at least I have my queen close to the king side. So maybe this is what is just moving this rook, but not to d1 because I want to bring my queen to d1. I move this rook to c1. b1 feels a little bit far, to c1 or e1. I think c1, and then try to bring my queen back. That it could be a plan. So Anna, yeah, now she has to make a move. She has to make a move, and she feels that also. I don't know. I'm not sure she is too happy about the position. She looks a bit concerned, but also but it's not strange. We still have this queen close to Anna's king side. What did she play? I cannot see what she played. She played rook a. Let's see. Sorry, we put it up here. Here it comes. She played. What did she play? No, rook. She played rook d1. She played a rook to d1. Did she play rook a d1? Yeah, was it rook a d1? Yes, rook a d1. Yeah, this was a little bit, but it's because she wants the king to defend. She wants the rook to defend here. So she wants to go d5. This is her plan now, to go d5. Her opponent can actually go even rook c8. I wonder d5 you take here. If you take, how is this? Queen d2. We will just keep the extra pawn. No, you cannot do that. So her opponent, yeah, so rook d1, and she wants to keep this rook here because she wants to have the possibility of going f3 sometimes. That's why she play with this rook. So let's see. No, it's not. I'm just wondering. He moved. She played rook a d1, and what did he play? He played knight f6. He played knight f6. He's blitzing out the move. I'm wondering, can Anna go d5 now? Is this the move she could play? Knight take d5. Can she play this? This is getting crazy. What is this? Can she play this? So many things happening. Bishop e7 and rook d4. This is very crazy. But you will play with the pawn less. No, so he played knight f6 very, very quickly. Here is the position. He wants to stop d5. Anna could go for some crazy d5. I don't think she will do that. But it could be that Anna will go now queen e2, queen g4, and now f3. But this, she will have a very weak here now on the white square. This would absolutely not be good to play. I don't know, maybe it's better here to take with the rook, and we have a rook to e8. How can we try to defend this here? Knight to d7, and maybe, yeah, but here we will just, no, we don't. And the idea is, if you take like this, our idea is to take on f6 and to play, maybe take on f6, maybe to take a rook, take d5. But we see our pawns, we are open up. Everything this is also better for black. So knight f6, he played very, very quickly. He played e5. He played quickly. So knight f6 was played, and here we have, I don't know why it's not coming up the moves. We have to move them out here on the board. Knight f6 was very logical. The knight defend e4, stopping d5, and also there is a plan queen h3 and queen h3. Did Anna go d5? She went for this d5. Wow, she went for d5. Thank you. I didn't see that. I have a little difficult to see, but now I can see the pawn is on d5. There is what is the best her opponent can do. What is she going to do after knight take here? What knight c3 seems to be the best move. And the point is, if you play knight take here, we would win because we have a threat mate on g7. But the bishop is also hanging. So when you stop the mate, we will just grab it. So this could be some tactics. I think he will take here. Will Anna go this knight c3? She will play with a pawn less. Knight take b4. What is happening? Can we go for this craziness? I have no idea what is happening. Bishop here. Bishop a3. We have some a5 here. We have some rook here. We're coming down here. Oh, it's getting so crazy. She is getting into the game with lots of activity. So Anna went for d5. I must say, I'm very happy to see this. She goes for activity. What did he play? He played knight take d5. I think he went knight take d5. Now I like really knight c3. I just want Anna just go for it. It could be she goes b5, but I think b5 is too slow. She needs, it could be she goes b5. The point is, of course, you cannot take it. I will grab the knight. Wow, so that will be very good. If you are coming here, I guess we will go queen c3. We have this threat. We have threats here. We would just win on the spot. So b5 is what I expect Anna to play. She can go knight c3. She can do it, but she gave a pawn, and I'm so happy she played this active d5 move. She wants to be active. She wants her pieces to be playing. She wants to put pressure on her opponent because her opponent has been putting pressure on her, but now she is playing with her pieces. We see this one is awakened. It cost the pawn, but this knight is just heading away from the king side, heading away from the defense of the pawn. Could she go something else? Yeah, she could go rook d4 also. I don't know if rook d4 could be a good move. And the idea is knight e8, knight c3. What could be happening here now? Can we take on b4? This queen b3, I have no idea what will happening here. Now it's getting some craziness, but then maybe we will just, how is a position like this? And this is very, very far away. But here we can see rook and 2 pawns against knight and bishop. And rook and 2 pawns are stronger in the endgame, absolutely. But with the queen on the board, that's something else. But this is position. d5 was played. Anna gave a pawn. Her opponent grabbed the pawn. Her opponent is playing so quickly. But Anna has now got her pieces to play. So b5 is what I expect her to play. Knight c3 is possible. I would say there are 3 moves. 1 b5 to weaken c6 pawn. 1 rook d4 to put it more active, to put some threat on e4, but also to defend b4 move. Or this knight c3 to say, take my second pawn. I'm not worried. I'm going to put threats on you. I'm activating this knight, which is standing on the side. So I like d5. I really like it. She is going for activity and wants to put pressure on her opponent, but she has now 3 different ways of following up. I cannot see some other ways. So b5, playing against the pawn, defending the knight, and we can see these are standing in front of each other, and you can see if you go something like this, yeah, we would just like this, we would grab it. This would absolutely be an equal position. We would absolutely be fine. So after a move like this, I guess rook c8 could perhaps be played, and I'm wondering if you take or if you should go maybe some little slow move, queen b3. I don't know what is could be better, but maybe here, yes, you just take with the pawn. So if she goes b5, I guess rook c8 will come, but knight c3 is a good move. But I expect Anna, knight c3 is a good move, but it's not easy to give a second pawn. But here she has threat against this one, threat against this one, and you don't have time for this because we will just grab this piece. There are lots of things hanging if she goes knight c3, but I hope she will play that move. I really hope. But I think And this is what she did. She played knight c3. She's playing with her pieces. She's playing with activity for her pieces. She gives a second pawn, but this was probably absolutely the best Anna could do. She gives a second pawn for getting her knight into the game, and now she's fretting against d5. She has frets against e4, and she is playing really with her pieces, with activity, to compensate that she has given one pawn. There is a second pawn hanging here now. If her opponent take on b4, she will move away the queen, of course. And if you go somewhere here, maybe she will go rook d4. You have frets against e4, frets against b4. She will get back one of the pawns. I don't know, what more can you do? Can we do something slowly? Maybe this, you will go a5, and we will grab, I don't know, with the rook, or if you should take away with the knight. We are starting having some frets here. Let's say if you do something like this, this would absolutely be a dream, because we just take the queen there. So it's not possible, of course. So let's see. I guess her opponent will play knight take b4. It's very tempting to take the second pawn. Also, we see he has been playing so quickly. He already played. What did he play? Did he take? What did he play? I cannot see, but it looks like he already played. And he played, now this is the position here. Knight f6 was played. Anna went d4. She went knight c3. So after here, if you come here, if you go knight d3, yeah, this is absolutely possible. But we take on e4. We take on e4, because if you take back, we will take here. We are threatening against the rook. And if you go somewhere here, yeah, then the rook is, we go rook d4. And if you go maybe rook f8 is a good move. I guess we will go rook fd1. You go something like queen here now. But can you see, this is a very beautiful maneuver. We are threatening here and against the king. You need to go f6, and we are getting now lots of threats against the king. And here I don't know if we go this check or maybe queen b3. Maybe this is the better check, but this is getting very scary for black. The extra pawn doesn't really matter, because it's so scary with a weakened king. So let's see what will happen here. But I think he will take on b5. Has he played or not? He played knight take d5. Anna went knight c3. And what did he play? Is he thinking? I can't see on the clock if he has played, but it looks like he has played. Her time, Anna's time, is ticking. Sorry, Anna went here. We have to repeat this move. We see them again and again. This is the last move, but he has played something. What did he do here? He played. What did he do? Anna has played knight c3. I can see that, but it looks like it's Anna's to move. I don't know. If he goes bishop here, I guess we will just take on d5. We can go rook take d5, but this is not the best. Probably we can even play this beautiful move, but this is difficult to give a check and take on b4. I just want to show, and now we have threats against here. So after a move like queen d7, we can even play queen take e4. You see, this is a pin. I am going very, very far away, but the last position I have here is knight c3. I don't know what position they have. It looks like this is position at the board, and they are both very fully concentrated. I cannot see that he has made any move, but Anna's clock is ticking. Let's see. Now I went very far away. Let's see, go here. Let's see, queen b4 here, queen d3 here. Yeah, if you go knight take b2, we can go rook d4. We can also go rook d6 to play like this, but this is probably not good. It's hanging here on e4. So knight take b2, maybe queen d4 is a good move. And what after c5, we can actually go knight f6. We have this threat. So after queen d4, you're moving the queen somewhere. I don't know. Queen f5 not. Where are you moving the queen? Maybe here. And now, yeah, we can go knight take d6. And we see the knight is trapped. This knight is trapped. So this is actually dangerous for black to play. So I have this position at the board. I have this position at the board. And we can see Anna is looking away. Her opponent is thinking. Even if it looks like Anna is thinking, it's her opponent thinking. Anna played this knight c3. I must say I'm very happy for her way of playing. Very happy that she played d5. And what has he played here yet? Or what do we have? Queen c3. No, it's a no. Anna played knight c3. This is the position. This is the position. This is what is played. Knight c3. No, not the queen c3. So the knight is there. And what will her opponent do? The point is, this knight can only move to one square here. After this, we remember we have queen takes c3, threatening mate, and also threatening bishop. Anna would win on spot. So if the knight moves, it has to take the pawn, threatening the queen. Otherwise, you have to maybe, I don't know, if you do something like this to defend here, we take on d5, take here, and we go here. And if you go something like that, I guess we will, again, we can go bishop g2, we can play this, and we were getting back a pawn. We can absolutely play like this, and now we are getting lots of activity. So this knight c3 was played here. And yeah, I don't know, knight takes c3 is not possible to be played. So yeah, it's a little bit crazy here. It's absolutely a little bit crazy. So let's see. Yeah, now we have the position. Finally, it's here. Finally, we have it here. Knight c3 was played. Nothing else came to c3 but the knight, of course. So yeah, but I'm so happy to see this way Anna chose to play. And now finally her opponent start thinking more time. He's spending more time, and it's because it's a very I would say it's there are pieces hanging. There's pieces. We have lots of tension here. We have tension. We have tension on this D line. You see this D file is looking up here. We have tension between the pieces. Anna is attacking D5, she's attacking E4, and behind D5 is the bishop on D6. So all of a sudden, from having very passive pieces, Anna got active pieces, but she needed to give a pawn for that. So what would I play here? Yeah, I would be a little bit scared here. I would not have taken a d5 so quickly. I wouldn't have done that, but it was very logical to take the pawn on d5. So after knight take b4, you can absolutely go queen b3. Can we go take on e4? I think this is also possible to play. We have this. If you come here, we have rook d7, and we will actually win a pawn directly. So you will need to go with the bishop to c7, and after here we can go maybe bishop a3, maybe rook d7, but we get so many active pieces. Maybe you're coming here, maybe we go knight c1, maybe rook b1 is also good, yes, to get more. You go rook b8 here, and we can maybe take here. Also knight g5. There are threats here. There are threats everywhere. All of a sudden, all the pieces are playing. So maybe if black takes on b4, it could be that queen take e4 is the strongest move here. Yeah, I hope her opponent will spend some time. I prefer both of them are having I prefer that her opponent has less time too, of course. So there will be some pressure on the clock. But I would say that Anna has put pressure on the position with her very beautiful play d5 and knight c3. This was very nice to see. I must say that, absolutely. Yeah, it could be Anna play like Lei Tingley. She is normally an active player, but in Norwich chess she played it very carefully, well, she played more positional than I expected she would do. But yes, Anna has gone for piece activity, and that was very good choice. And I'm very happy to see that. So what would I do with black? Yeah, I'm not sure what I would do with black. because e4 is hanging. This is not a pawn I don't want to lose, really. And if you go rook e8, we remember, yeah, I guess we just take here. We take, oh, sorry, yes, we just grab this and here. And now, and in a position like, yeah, we have to go here. Now maybe we are planning to go queen c3 because it's getting weak in here. If you go rook c8, yeah, I guess we go queen b3, and we are just having here queen b3, maybe queen d2 is stronger, could be, but this, I guess this is about equal position. But now we see how that also Anna's pieces are playing. So what is black going to do? Yeah, the move I can see, knight take b4 1. You can defend e4 with a rook. You can do it. This is absolutely out of question because you would weaken up your king side. No, you don't want to go f5. So these are the two moves. Queen e6, it doesn't really look like a move here. But there is a trick actually. Queen take e4, no, it's not the real trick. Here we come here, yeah, we have bishop take b4. This would absolutely, so queen e6 could be a move to be played actually. But I guess we can we go here? Maybe we can play like this. I don't know if we should go queen c3 directly, f6, and now queen b3. Or if we should go maybe queen b3 directly, rook c8, and we take on d5. Yeah, maybe this is better. And if you come here, we have rook, I think we have rook b5 here, and we will take the pawn. I think we can play like this, but we have to be a little careful with the a4 pawn. It could be that we will get worse here now. So maybe bishop d4. I'm not sure what is happening. a5 and bishop b6 is the right way. We want to go for the a5 pawn, not for the b7. So this is very far away. So her opponent can think of knight take b4, queen e6, maybe rook e8. And yeah, these are the moves I can consider. Bishop take b4. Would this be a move? Yeah, this we have been looking at. You can take on d5, but probably this is the strongest move. But it's not so easy. I would say that probably Anna would go for this, and maybe rook a8. Maybe here black will be a little bit, maybe black be better here. And we have, of course, a trick. I just want you to see that this would be just... oh, we have the queen. Oh, you see, I'm a little bit, yeah, of the queen d1. Yeah, after rook c8, yeah, we can also go maybe queen d1, and we will, if you change, we play this endgame. And even with the pawn down, this will be about equal because we are very active. This is very, very far away. So taking on b4 with the bishop, taking on b4 with the knight, defending e4, or maybe going queen e6. These are the four moves I can think of for black to play here in this position. But I guess he will take on b4 either with the bishop or with the knight. This is what I expect him to do. And this is the first round out of 9 in the chess festival in Madrid, the open tournament of the chess festival in Madrid. And they will play 9 games in 6 days, so it's quite a heavy schedule. There will be 3 double rounds, but today there's only 1 round, and Anna is sitting here and playing against her opponent, Marquez Ruiz, Ángel Jesus Marquez Ruiz from Venezuela. I think I said made a mistake with the name before, but this is his name. He's a candidate master from Venezuela. He has about 200 points more than Anna. And I don't know about Anna, but I myself, I'm very happy when I play against higher rated players. It just, it's quite relaxed. It's more than relaxed, at least, than when you play against lower rated players. And Anna has put pressure. He has been spending some time, could it be 10-15 minutes now, after Anna's d5. Anna gave a pawn, and now she's giving a second pawn, and I believe her opponent will take the second pawn. Anna will absolutely get the pawn back. She might get 2 pawns back, or otherwise she will have lots of piece play, lots of activity for the pawn. So what an exciting position, not boring at all. Lots of things in the air, and these are the positions Anna are happy to play with. She wants to have lots of activity. She wants to play more bigger moves, not to play maybe too slow moves. And this was just so good to do in the position, to open up for her pieces, so they got into play, but because they were standing so passively behind this d4 pawn, and that's why she went rook d1. She wanted to go d5, even if her opponent decided to stop the pawn from coming there. Anna even got up. She even got up when her opponent is now taking thinking, and I think that's good to do, because it might be not so many more chances she has to go up. She has only like 28 minutes for the rest of the game. That is not so much time. So she is she's doing that now, and I think that could be wise to do. And also a little bit to move your body, a little bit to get energy, maybe to have something to drink. You need it when you play these long games, because these games are like 3, 4, could even be 5 hours long. So it's quite a lot of time of sitting and thinking. So you need energy when you play. Absolutely, you really need it. So here she is back, and her opponent is still thinking. He hasn't made the decision, and it's not strange, because there's so many moves to choose from. To take on b4, to take the pawn here with two, and this is the last move, to take the pawn here with 2 different pieces, or is he going to take on c3, which would actually lose the game? He took on b4 with the knight. Let's see now. Anna can go for queen take e4. She can go for queen b3. Both of them are good, but she needs to move her queen. This was maybe the most logical move he played, because he takes the pawn and he attacked the queen. So Anna can take on e4. This is absolutely fine. She can go queen b3 also. Let's see what she will play. Both of them are absolutely good. I think Anna will go queen take e4. This is what I think. Let's see if she will do that. And it looks like she is on her way to play any moment. Yes, she is about to move. I think so also. You can see that. And what will she do? I expect her to play queen take e4. This is absolutely what I expect her to do. But let's say both of them are fine. And this is what she did. She played queen take e4. This is a good move. And also she will play with the pawn down now, but she is getting so much piece activity. So this is absolutely also fine. Her opponent has nothing more to do than to, I just want to show you, it's not possible to defend the bishop here. Queen d7, you would lose immediately because of queen take b4. You're just stepping in the pin. So her opponent will blitz out the moves. He will take on e4. He did that, took back. Here we have the position, and he's going with the bishop. So we had knight take b4, queen take e4, take. I guess there will be bishop c7 played quite quickly, and because if he goes bishop e7, rook d7 will come, hitting the bishop, hitting the pawn. No, he will not do that. He will go rook c7, and I think we will have, I don't know, maybe bishop a3 directly. We will have probably there will be, it could be like this. Could this be a move? This could absolutely be a move also. Knight c2, but where is this bishop going? I don't know. And if you go in b6, where is this bishop going? You are getting lots of, maybe we can even do this, lots of activity. So Anna, I think actually Anna will go rook d7 here. This is position he hasn't played. The bishop is attacked by the knight, by the rook. So the bishop has to be moved. There is 1, 2 moves, and bishop c7 is logical. A little bit to stop, a better way of defending the pawn on b7. And he is thinking, I'm happy to see that, but bishop c7 looks so logical. And of course, if Anna go rook d7, can he go knight d5, knight c5? Yeah, he could go maybe something like this. What would this be? This could actually be some activities for him. So probably bishop a3 is the move. If you go bishop c7, I like bishop a3 here now. And maybe rook fe8 is the best move. I'm just wondering if this could be the best move. Knight g5, we have knight c2, but this knight is not so well placed here. bishop b2. We have some bishop b6 here, and now we are putting, oh, there are so many things hanging here, and I'm just wondering, can we play like this? Can we go for rook c8 here now? This is what I'm wondering. You have this move, in between move, so we will need to play differently. But yeah, let's see. But this is the best he has. The best he has is, and he played bishop c7, the best move. Now is Anna to move. Thank you telling me. I am a little bit, this is, oh, sorry. Knight b4 was played, queen take e4, take, bishop c7 was the best move. Is she going rook d7 or bishop a3? I expect Anna to go bishop a3 in this position. This is what I expect her to play. And what will he do then? Just to get her opponent into a pin, she could play this. After rook d8, she doesn't want to go here because now this knight will stand here. Now I think you will probably have, you have knight b6 and you have this fork here. I don't know. This is getting good for black now. Black is keeping control because the problem is you have knight c4, and now this would just be winning for black. Very, very good for black. So bishop a3 or rook d7, one of these moves. Bishop a3, and then her opponent only have rook e8. This is the only thing, and we have been looking at this here. I don't know what happened if Anna goes bishop c1. Maybe we have b6. What is happening? We have bishop e5. Now we have f4. Oh, this is crazy. Now bishop d8 is a good move, but how can we play this now? How can we have a knight on a1? This is just very, very difficult to play. I would say this would absolutely be so difficult to choose this way of playing. But let's go back. So I like bishop a3. This is the position. Bishop c7 was the last move played. Here we have the position. Bishop c7. Anna has a pawn less, but she has activity, so she can go rook d7. She could go knight c5 if she wants to, and she can go bishop a3. But I guess she will go. I'm sorry. We always have this. It doesn't work so well for some reason. This is the position we have now. Here we have it. It's Anna to move. She has played something, but what did she play? It looks like she has played, or maybe because it's no, it doesn't look like she has played at the board. I can see how concentrated she is. Her opponent has gone up, and it's very, very important that Anna keeps piece activity. Absolutely, this is very important. But bishop a3, rook d7 are very natural for me, because when rook d7, then you have knight d5. So I would just say that I would, if you go here, knight d5, can we go something like knight c3? But now we get in time to change. No, we don't want to play this. This is getting wrong. No. So, I'm also worried about the time, but I'm absolutely worried about the time. But after this, here we have knight c1, and now rook fd8 is the good move. This is not easy to see. And the point is, if we take here, we have rook b8, and we will win the piece. So what we will do here, we will try some activity. I have no idea. After this move, maybe we can now go here, take, and we can take on f6 to play this position, and knight c5. And here I guess this is about fine to play. Maybe the bishop is better with two pawns, with pawns on both sides, but the knight, the pawns on the queens are quite weak also for black. So this would absolutely also be fine. So I would say rook d7 or bishop a3, both are possible to play. Both are possible to play. Knight c5 is also possible. There are three moves actually, three active moves. Probably bishop a3 could be, this is the strongest one to get black into the pin. It could absolutely be bishop a3 is the strongest. But this is one, and you see, with this move, we threaten the knight. With this move, we threaten the bishop. And with this move, we threaten the pawn. So we are doing something big, because Anna needs to play with energy now. She needs to play with her pieces to show that she has compensation for the pawn. But I don't know, after here b6, then we have rook d7. This is the point. And what will happen if you take here? We will take on c7. And how are these pawns now? I'm not sure. The problem with c5 pawn is this bishop is not playing so well. It's not playing so well. It's not so active. I would maybe prefer to have the pawn on, I don't know, I don't know where. But so it was weaker, and it also defend b4. So yeah, knight c5, no, I don't like so much. I think here bishop a3 or rook d7, and probably bishop a3 is what I would like most. And after bishop a3, her opponent has this absolutely best move to play, but it's not such an easy move to play, but this is the best he can do. But Anna is down with the clock. I cannot see her clock from here, and it doesn't really work so well, the live board here. So if I put it back, yeah, I'm sorry, we're getting back this position all the time, and here we have it, but I don't know the clock. I don't know how much time Anna has on her clock. So it's about 22 minutes. Thank you so much. Anna has 22 minutes left for the rest of the game, and her opponent has 50 minutes, around 50 minutes, I would believe, or maybe even more, maybe close to 1 hour. So he has 2-3 times as much, at least 2.5 times as much as Anna. So Anna will need to speed up, but she also needs to find good moves, and I just hope she will play this really nice move, bishop a3, because it will put pressure on her opponent. Her opponent will also have to find some very good moves after that. So I'm just wondering, if you go here, you go rook e8, yeah, we go knight c5. Now you don't have time for this, because now we just grab the pawn here. We will absolutely just grab the pawn here. So let's see what Anna will do here now. Yeah, here we can see he's standing there, got down chess. He's playing in the round robin group B, and so it's just such an exciting group of players, all these free groups of players, and there are free different tournaments with close to 70 players, 10 players each in the round robin groups, where you play all against all. You will play 5 blacks or 5 whites, 5 for black and white, maybe 5 blacks for white, maybe 5 whites for black. And in open tournament, normally it also turns up the same way, 5 of one color and 4 of the other color. But you don't know your opponent before, you will only know it in the evening before the round that you play. So here is the position. Anna needs to make a move. Bishop c7 was the last move played. This was very logical. It was absolutely very logical. She needs to play an active move. Is she going to go? I hope for bishop a3, because it put more pressure on her opponent. It's pinning this knight. Or will she go knight rook d7? Rook d7, it concerns me more. I'm more worried about rook d7. So if she goes rook d7, her opponent has this knight d5, maybe even knight a6 is a good move. So no, I want Anna to go bishop a3. I really want her to go bishop a3 to pin. She already moved, and she looks like she takes the bishop. She is going to take the bishop, and I just want her to move it. Yes, it looked like she was going to move the bishop. And yes, please, yes, go bishop a3. Has she played? I kind see she has played there on the board. Let's see what she will do. Well, she played now. She was on her way to play it, and then she started to think. So it's getting nervous with time, not with anything else. Yes, a little bit. If she doesn't go bishop a3, it's not so easy to find compensation for Anna. So yes, of course, after bishop e3 you can go a5, but now we still have a pin. We go rook d7, and if you now go rook e8, yeah, maybe we go knight g5. We have threats against f7 and threat against c7. It all of a sudden completely different. You can defend here now, but we will take on f7, probably knight take f7. Yes, we have to take with the knight. This is important. We take with a knight. So we will get back a pawn. So a5 is of course possible, but we're still keeping the pin. That's very, very important. That's why bishop a3 is important. So the knight doesn't have time to go and defend the bishop on c7. So let's see. Oh, it's such a drama, I believe so. It's so exciting. But bishop a3 is the best move, and I really hope Anna will go for it, that she will play it, because she is putting pressure on this knight. She will put it into a pin. The best her opponent can do is actually to unpin it immediately. So let's see here. Have they now got the position back up? Yes, they have it. Anna have now 28 minutes on this clock. I don't know if it's right or not. Probably it's not. So yes, yeah, I would like Anna to move, but I also want very much her to play bishop a3 because it's the one which is putting more pressure on her opponent. If she goes rook d7, her opponent can even go knight a3, and now this will be more difficult to Anna to get compensation. But after bishop a3, the knight will not go to a6 or d5 for some time. And if you're coming here, we will have this knight c5. But if you come here, we will just grab the pawn on b7 and we are happy in the game. Absolutely. Anna is absolutely in the game, but then it will be about an equal position. She still has a pawn down. So let's see what she will do. This is position. Bishop c7 was the last move. Anna is thinking. She has been spending some 10 minutes. She doesn't have so much time left, I would say, and it's such a critical moment. I would say she needs to go bishop a3. I thought rook d7 was also fine, but rook d7 will make it easy for her opponent. Knight c5 will maybe also make it easy for her opponent with maybe b6 here. I don't know how this will do. If you go here, you see this knight is not coming out. Now this knight is getting trapped, so no, this is not good. So I just hope she will go bishop a3, but she is still thinking, she is still focusing so much. So of all these three active piece moves I saw, this is the one I like most. This is the one putting more pressure, and it means that the knight not so easily can go back and defend the bishop. And this is why the bishop went here to defend b7. Also it can be defended by the knight going back to a3 or to d5, and Anna should avoid that the knight can go back. They don't get an extra time. Anna only has 90 minutes for the whole game. She and her opponent, all the players, getting half a minute extra per move, but it's only half an hour. And when you play double round, you normally need to make the game shorter, because otherwise it will be just too much. So now I'm a little bit concerned, because it was like she was going to play bishop a3. She saw something, I think she saw rook e8, but bishop a3 is still the best move. It is absolutely still the best move. Anna is down to 16 minutes. Yeah, that's not much time. I know how it is, and I also know how time is flying when you are thinking, when you are hesitating, and yeah. So she go rook d7. I'm so sorry. Anna changed. She went rook d7, and now I don't know. I'm sure her opponent will go back, and I think he will play quickly. I think he will go back with his knight, either to d5 or he will go with a knight to a6. I think he will go with a knight to a6, and this is the move that scared me more than anything else. This is the move that scared me more than anything else. Can Anna go something? I don't know what she can do after this move here now. So knight a6 is the move that scared me. He went knight d5 very, very quickly. He played it so quickly. This, and now I like knight c5. I think knight c5 is a very good move. He played knight d5, is a more central move, but I like knight c5 here now. Knight c5 I like, and now this is the move I like Anna to play here, to go for the pawns here. If you go rook d1, you know, this doesn't work, because here, when we take here, you see the knight is hanging, so we cannot do this. It doesn't work like this. If we attack d5, we need to attack it with a pawn. Can we go here? If you go b6 here, maybe we can go, oh, have you seen this beautiful knight e6? So I'm hoping for knight c5. And what is happening? Because we have this beautiful check here, and then we take this with check, and this is calling the mill. Is it called the mill? Oh, I forgot. But this is just fantastic. And after a move like king h8, it's in a pin. Maybe we go rook c8, we're bringing in another piece. This would be just winning for her. So knight c5, I do hope Anna will play knight c5 after knight d5 was played. After knight c5, the best her opponent can do is actually to go, if you go something like this, I guess, we take on b7. So, and if you go b6, we have this knight e6, this beautiful move. move. So knight c5 is just a must move. Anna needs to play here now, and the best he can do actually is to go with the rook to d8. I don't know if it does matter which rook he's going with. Probably not. Probably this is about the same, and Anna can go e4 here. If you go knight b6, yes, we can take this pawn. You take here, and no, you cannot take here. You will need to defend, and we go knight c5. You can, and we play, because after this we have this move, and after rook before we have rook e1. We stay with the piece. So knight c5 is what Anna needs to play here now. I just hope she will do that. That she will play with activity. Has she played? No, she has. Did she play knight c5? No, it's me who is playing knight c5. Sorry, it's me. Knight d5 was played. Rook d7 came here. Knight d5. We have this position. Anna is thinking. She doesn't have so much time, but she needs to go knight c5. Because after knight c5, b6, we have this beautiful, beautiful move. And also after bishop b6, I'm wondering, can we now go knight d6? Maybe now it's not so good because we're not hitting anything. And you see that this knight is trapped, it's not coming out. So it only works after b6, knight d6 works. If you go rook c8 here now, probably we go something like e4, and this is getting fantastic here. I will just show you here, and we will grab here, and we will bring in another. Maybe we will go, I don't know, rook d7, maybe we go rook e8 also, try to bring in the other rook, or maybe just after king f8, says we go rook d7, and we want to bring in the rook. Only white can be better here. White is probably winning here. So this is long, far away. Let's go back to the position, and the position is like this. Knight d5 was played, but Anna is spending time, and knight c5, I don't know, she needs to play activity. Knight d5 wasn't the best move because Anna has this beautiful knight c5, and let's see what she will do here now. But this is actually the only move that will put pressure on her opponent. But you need to see that after knight c5, you're threatening here that you have also this idea with knight e6. So let's see. Let's see what Anna will do. But this is position at the board. Anna is down to 15 minutes on the clock. I can see from here. I'm not sure if it's correct or not. She doesn't have so much time, and we remember, no more extra time. This is what is so tough when you play 90 minutes for the whole game. But you need it when you play double rounds. Today is one round, but tomorrow they will play both round 2 and 3. So there is a double round. They will play 10 o'clock in the morning and 5 o'clock in the evening. So that's why they have to have this shorter time formula for the games. She's down to 12 minutes. She is down to 12 minutes, and now she is getting down to with time. And I just really want Anna to go knight c5. This is such a good move. Her opponent has only one good move, and that's to change the rooks. But it's just absolutely, this is absolutely just so beautiful to play. And you're kicking away the knight. I don't know if you go bishop f6, we can take the pawn. And if you go here, yeah, we just grab the pawn. And this is absolutely, after a move like rook d4, I don't know, we can go maybe bishop ec1. I don't know, maybe can we go bishop c3? Maybe maybe bishop e3 we want to go. And I'm just wondering if we can go something like here, and try to get, the idea is to get activity with rook c1. So after, I just want to show, you can see position like this, we will have equal pawns, and even, yeah, e4 will be gone here actually. Now e4 will be gone, so it's still better for black, but you will have a good chance to fight there. But knight c5, this was the last move was played. I think this is a must move, and she played knight c5. She played knight c5. This beautiful, beautiful move. Let's see, she played knight c5. Oh, I'm so happy. And you know, her opponent is playing so quickly. It looks like he's on his way to move. Is he going to play rook d8, which is such a good move? I would say this is the only move for him to put pressure on Anna. If he goes b6, Anna has this fantastic knight e6. Will he do that? If he go bishop b6, Anna can take on b7. So what will I expect? Rook d8 is a very good move, but it's not an easy move to make, but it's absolutely a good move, because we can see after rook d8 take, we see that this bishop is on the line. So he's going to move, and it looks like he's going to move the rook. This is just very, very good move. He played rook f8, and he played it very, very quickly. And this was good, but the position is still fine for Anna. She should just change the rook and go e4, put pressure on her opponent. What is he going to do? So she's absolutely fine. She's absolutely fine if she has take on d8 and go e4. b7 is still hanging, and it could be a rook d8. Looks it's not so easy to find this. He played this very quickly. I think this was a very good move. It was the best move in the position, I believe. Now all his pieces are active. He's taking away Anna's active piece because Anna was here threatening e4 to win a piece. He had to do something against it, and what he's doing, he's changing Anna's good strong rook on d7. She doesn't have time for e4 because he will take it, and her knight will be so much worse here on d7. No, she cannot do it. So Anna needs to take on d8. She absolutely needs to take the rook to let this knight stay here, and then she needs to go e4. We have a position like this, and she goes e4. And now this would be a tremendous mistake because we have knight a6, threatening this knight, threatening this bishop. This would be winning for white. No, you can't go back. You could do a move maybe like this, but we've got knight b7, and again you will get into problem. This would absolutely be a dream for Anna to play, and we have rook c1. All of a sudden white is the pawn up. So Anna needs to take the rook, and let's see, but rook f8 is a move that is easy to miss, so it takes a little bit time to adjust to the position. It's like that after each move, after some moves, the position changed a lot. All of a sudden Anna's beautiful rook has to be exchanged. It's not going to be there, and she has to see what she can do, and she should just keep on putting pressure, changing the rook. This knight is very good here because attack b7. She should just change the rook, attack the knight, and then grab the pawn. She's down to under 10 minutes. She's absolutely having lots of she's under time pressure, and I know how it is. It's so easy just to playing too quickly. You get into rhythm, and here they don't get this extra time. So even if they would get time after 40, then Anna would have had 14 moves to make. Now it's the whole game because there will not be an extra time after 40 moves. But there is only one move Anna can play, and it's to take on d8. She needs to take on d8. There's nothing else she can do. So, oh no, it's not at all over, Anna, but she needs to find some good moves, and she needs to just take this rook, and probably, she's calculating, but when you see that you need to take the rook, then it's good to do it because you see better position when you played out the move. But because this knight is active here on d7, the only way to come into the game is to go back. You would lose a tempo, and that would be too much. So e4 now is not good because the knight will be placed on a worse place. But change him first on d8 and then go e4. This is a very good way of playing. So I hope she will play this. I think this is also very, very active, very logical to play. Keep the knight active, and you go for the pawn, but you do it in like this here. You go e4. You can go knight e7 now. But what will happen after rook b8? Yes, we have bishop a3 here, and now we have got, you can go bishop take here, but what is this? We have bishop c5, maybe. I have no idea what is happening here, and we are having, here black will actually be better. You will have an extra pawn. So maybe knight e7 could be the best to play. But she needs to play this. I cannot see anything else for Anna than to take on d8 and go e4. This is what she needs to do. She needs to play this, absolutely. There is nothing else she can do, and this is nothing else she can do. Let's see. And she took it now. Rook take d8. Her opponent will absolutely take back with the rook, and he will play it quickly. We've seen that he has been playing his move very, very quickly, and is logical, because if you take with the bishop, Anna takes on b7. I just want to show. Now Anna can even take here if she wants here. And if you grab here, we take on c6. This is now actually Anna is equal. No, it's even a pawn up for her. No, you don't want to play this. So her opponent will absolutely take back with the rook. He did that, and he stand up, and now I just think that e4 is a very good move to play, and let's see if Anna will do that. But e4 is very, very good. just to play and to get away with the knight. And now Anna is down to like 6-7 minutes. Her opponent has lots of time, and he went up, but he can do so with so much time on the clock. But he's standing there on the side. He just want to maybe a little bit relax, maybe has some friends playing, want to watch a little bit other games. And oh no, in chess, when you played classical games, you can go up as much as you want. You can absolutely go up as much as you want, and so there's nothing wrong with that. Here we have the position on the board. We can see it. We see the beautiful colors also. Now I like e4. Yes, put pressure on the knight. This is a good move, and this is a good move. Actually, some grandmasters recommend you that you go up sometimes. You are getting energy, you're moving your body, maybe you go to drink something, but also just to move your body, it could be good and a little bit of relaxing. So it's absolutely nothing wrong, and we are absolutely allowed to do that when we played. And here it came, g4. This was a very good move, and the only problem was that Anna spent a lot of time for it, but I think it's because rook f8 was a move not so easy to see, so maybe she hasn't calculated before, but now she played this very good move. What will I expect? The best move is maybe knight e7. It could be knight b6 is also possible to play with activity, but maybe knight e7. So 1, 2, he can go with a knight wherever he wants to. Knight b4 is maybe, I don't know, knight b4 looks a little bit strange to go here. Here we are coming back, and you go something like knight d3. Oh, we take it. You see, I'm a little bit tired here now. Maybe bishop b6. Then we go knight to7, and we're going to change the bishop. So, you know, we don't mind to play with the bishop against the knight. If we could change a piece, we would actually like to change. We want to take b7. We want to have this bishop on e3, and we wouldn't mind to play with the bishop, rook against rook and knight, because the rook and bishop are very strong together. We have pawns on both sides, so the bishop is in general stronger than the knight. If the knight has a stronghold, yes, then the knight can be strong, but and we would love to have this bishop on e3, because here it defends the king side, but it also look at the queen side. And here on e3 it stays in the center, the play on the whole board. So let's see what he will do. I think he will think. After knight b6, Anna can take, because she's threatening the rook. The rook has to come, and she can come back. And if you take here, we can take back. The knight, the bishop is defended, and if you try to attack it, we defend the knight. We are playing with the pawn, with the piece up. This will only be possible for white to win. Absolutely. So knight b6, knight b7 is a good move. And then probably you can play this. You come here, rooks, I guess bishop c1, and you go for this pawn. So you will have this. If you go a5 here, we will go knight c1. I don't know what will happen here now. Maybe we can go, because now we can't go here. So maybe, I think a5 would be played. Can we go something else? We can go maybe bishop a3. And if you go rook take a4, maybe we can go, I don't know if we go knight c1, or if we go whatever we do. Can we go here? I wonder, can we go rook? Can we go here now back? Is this fine? Maybe you can take on e4. Maybe you can go knight c8 to play this position. Yeah, no, now it's getting lots of things. But I'm just wondering here, and if you have a position like this, now we don't want to change. Yeah, we can play this endgame, but this is just nice for black to play with. It's absolutely nice for black to play with, even though, yeah, white has a good chance for draw. But it's very far away. So e4, her opponent has lots of choices. Has he played already? Yeah, he played knight f6. He played so quickly. He is a very quickly player. Anna played knight take b7 directly. She took knight take b7 directly. What is he going to do here now? She just grabbed the knight and grabbed the pawn. This was good. This was good. And because it's also so strong to take it first. She keeps the bishop. She's going to take on f6. Let's see, you go rook d2. You threaten the bishop, you threaten the pawn. Then Anna will take here, and here she will go probably rook c1, bishop b6. And now I'm wondering, can we go rook take c6? We have a trick here now. If you go rook take f2, we would win the game with rook take b6, because the rook is hanging. So you cannot play like this. but you have bishop take f2, king f1, and can we go bishop d4? How is a position like this? We will just try to play against this bishop all the time. I'm just wondering, how will this position be? We will just go and try to play against this bishop. I have no idea what is happening to here. Maybe we go somewhere here, bishop g, you need to go rook b2, and we're going to play a rook game, because I just want to show after this we have a5 and we would win the game. We would be absolutely on top in this position, even if you only 2 pawns left, but we would be on top with a whole piece more against only, what is it, 2 pawns. Let's say go back to the game. Let's go back. Rook d2 was played. I expect Anna to take on f6. Rook d2 was played. I expect she take on f6 and rook c5, take on f6 and rook c1. Wow, this is getting so exciting. This is getting so exciting. Well, Anna here, but this is just so good. This is the best she can do. She could go something like bishop c3 if she wants to, but then I think the rook is maybe better here, and bishop d4 that she wants to go. But then we are keeping the pawns, and the rook is very good here. No, I don't want it. I want really Anna to take on f6, because I want to have this position, rook c1, and it looks a little bit scary because of bishop b6. But we will take here. We will absolutely take it. Check. We go with the king to f1. Maybe king h1 is possible, but I would probably go. Maybe king h1 is possible to defend here. And what do we have here? We have equal pawns. We have equal pawns here. And the only thing we have to be careful is the idea to put the pawn on g4 and play for mate. This is the only thing we have to be careful. So let's say if we take this one here, this could be a little bit scary. Okay, maybe it's not. We have rook knight a5, and just I don't know, you go after the pawn. Let's see what is going to happen here. I don't know. This is very far away, but there will not be so many pawns left. But let's see, go back. But I like to take on f6. This is the position. Last move was play rook d2. We go back to the position on the board. Sorry, I'm moving around. But I would like Anna to take on f6. This is one move. This could be another move. Rook c1, no, I don't like, because you have rook d4. You are hitting 2 pieces here. Maybe you go even rook c2 here also, because you control the c file, and this knight is not getting out. Maybe this is possible to play also. I'm just wondering. So you can play actually take on f6, bishop c1 or bishop c3. These are the 3 moves. I would probably take on f6 to clarify the position, but I guess Anna a little bit scared of the threats against f2, and Anna is down to 3 minutes. She is down to 3 minutes. It's getting too exciting. Her position is completely fine. It's about equal, but Anna needs to find good moves. She needs to play well. Chess is like that. You can play lots of nice moves, but you have to keep on finding good moves, and with little time it makes it so much more difficult. So let's see what has been played. This is the position. Here we have it. We have rook d2. This was the last move played. Anna is down to 2.5 minutes. So little time. Her position is completely fine. It's about equal. She has activity. This is the weak pawn when she got b7. This is a weak pawn when she got d7. She needs to make all the game. She will not get any extra time now. So Anna has only 2 minutes. Only 2 minutes plus 30 seconds for each move. And that's so little time. I'm not worried about the position now in this position, but I'm worried that the time Anna will go wrong. And so that's what worries me. But her opponent has been playing very nicely. He has also been playing very quickly. So he had put pressure on Anna. But Anna find this beautiful idea, giving 2 pawns, opening up the position. It was so nice. She got back the pawns. Do you see? We have an endgame with equal pawns. The only piece which is not active is the rook. She can change on f6. She can move her bishop, but she needs to do something with this bishop. She needs to move it. She needs absolutely to move it. So what will she played? Oh, and it looks like Anna has been freezing, and I'm worried that the game will be decided not because of the position now here, but because of Anna's little time. So And rook d2 was the last move played, and we can see her opponent always made the most active move, always made threats. He was always going to threaten something. So he put the knight on f6, threatening on e4. He went rook d2, threatening on b2. So he plays with also piece activity. This was absolutely very fine. This was well played. But Anna is absolutely fine in this position. But she has only 1 minute. She has not even 1 minute. She needs to play. Oh, she really, really needs to play. And I'm getting so nervous because of the time, not because of the position. But I know how many times, I don't know how many times I've had fine position, but because of time I made something, just a blunder. So it makes it so much more difficult to find the good moves with little time, but she will need to make it now at any moment. Yeah, I would wish someone could just tell her just to move. And just to move the bishop, you can move it almost everywhere where you want. Yeah, not bishop a3, but you can go bishop c1, bishop c3, and Anna took an f6, g take e6 what played. Let's see if she will go now. Rook c1 is a good move, just to go for the c pawn. Will she play that? I think rook c1 is a very, very good move to play. Will she play rook c1? Knight c5 is not a good move because rook c2, she needs to attack. I think she will go, it looks like she's going to play knight c5, but rook c1 is the good move. But she is very worried about f2 pawn, so I think she will not go rook c1 just because of that. This is what a little bit concerning. She's down to 10 seconds. Oh, she's down to so little time. Will Anna needs to move. She will need to move. Will she make the move before she kind of lose some time? And she will go knight c5. Yeah, she went knight c5. And this is, yeah, rook c2. She's going knight d7. Maybe this is not wrong. Yeah, maybe this is a good move. But now we have this move. And what is Anna going to do now here? Bishop e5, but this is not an easy move to find. Already, if you go rook c2, what I was worried about, you go knight d7, and I'm just wondering if you go rook c4, can we play this move? We have knight f6, and we can see this is not possible because we have a fork. So no. So rook c2. I think her opponent, yeah, bishop e5 is a good move. Will he go bishop b6 could be a good move. But then Anna go rook c1. This is absolutely fine. If you now go rook d4, we play here. We can go actually a5. This is absolutely a very good move because after you take on a5, you have knight b3, we have this, and we will play a rook endgame, which is completely equal. This would be absolutely a dream. So knight c5 was played. Bishop e5 is the best move, but this is not an easy move to play. Bishop e5, and what can be happening here? Yeah, I don't know if he goes here. Yeah, maybe she needs to go. So what will he play? But he played rook c2. He played rook c2, and now knight d7 is a good move. But Anna is coming back with knight to d3, and this is actually maybe not. She played this quickly. Knight d7 I would have liked more, but it's very difficult to play. She played knight d3, and that is, if you go rook c4, I think Anna wants to go rook c1, and she wants to play this endgame. And this endgame is absolutely fine to play for Anna, because her dream is to put the knight on c4. This is the dream, to put the knight on c4. We would keep the king away with the knight on c4. So this is absolutely fine. She went knight d3. I think her opponent will go rook c3. He will go, no, he went bishop b6. He has a trick here now. But how dangerous is this? He will take here, king f1, and take here. This is his trick. He wants to play this, and here he will have a pawn more. He will absolutely be better. So he went bishop b6 here now. This was also a very good move. He played bishop b6, putting pressure against Anna. I don't know. Can Anna play? Can she go? I don't know what she could do here. Can she go something like rook a1? Is this possible? The rook a1, could we play a move like this? No, we have bishop d4. I'm not sure what is happening. Rook a3, and we have c5. We're coming with c5. This would be very, very bad. So what did she play? She played king to e2. Her plan is now to go rook c1. This is the plan. Let's see you make a slow move. We will go rook c1. This will absolutely be equal. This will absolutely be fine. So this was her idea, because after you cannot take. So she played king g2, planning rook c1. Now maybe rook c3 is the best move, but then you go rook d1. King g2 was the nice move. I really like it. Anna has a little time, and this was very good. She put in a king on a white square. You remember, bishop on black squares. The king is more safe on a white square. So her opponent played rook c4. He played rook c4, and now rook c1 is a very good move. Now rook c1 is a very good move. Anna played rook c1. Oh, this was so beautiful play. This was so beautiful play. I'm so happy to see. If he tries now to go here, and let's see, what can he do? He will take one of the pawn. He will take here. Anna takes here. He will probably he goes something like f5, and here he will be better. How is this position? I'm not sure, but he is better here, absolutely. And after rook c1, so he will absolutely grab one of the pawns. If he goes this one, this way, this is absolutely a worse way of playing. If he takes this one, Anna will take on f6. This is about equal. We have to be a little careful with the a pawn, because the a pawn is far away. For the knight, the worst pawn to defend against is the rim pawn, because it's more far away, and it's very far away from the king side. But anyway, she still also have the rook, so it should be fine. Rook c4, sorry, rook c1 was played. This is the position. Oh, Anna is playing so nicely. I'm very happy to see. Whatever happened in this game, we will see an exciting endgame. And endgames, we remember, they are not at all easy to play. Rook endgames we play lots of times, but playing with the rook and also a minor piece we see less often. So rook c1 was played. Her opponent's best move is to play rook take e4. He did that, and Anna needs to take on c6. And to play this move, she needs to do that after f5. Anna can go knight b4, and if you go something like this, we can come just back here. This would be absolutely fine. Is it absolutely fine to play? No, I'm not sure. We have this move. Now we have maybe rook d4. I don't know, rook here, bishop b6, and we will try to defend this position. But black is better, but Anna is defending. So she needs to take on c6. She took on c6. This is position played. Here we have it. Opponent playing so quickly. Has he played? He played king g6 now. But this was not the good move, because Anna has knight c5. She has knight c5. No, this is a draw position. This is a draw position. You go rook c7, you stay, and when you come here, this is draw position. But not everyone wants to play this. But it's absolutely draw. So you can play this if you want. King g7 was played. What more could she do here? Knight c5 is maybe the best move to be played here. But, there's not everyone who wants to play with the rook. We can go here. And if you go a5, we will just stay here. And, when you come here, we come here, you come here. We just... we shouldn't check up, but we just keep the rook behind the pawn, and we remember the rook is worst in front of the pawn. This is absolutely a fine position to play. You can go f5. We are just waiting here. You cannot do so much. If you go here, we are just waiting with rook touching a5. So, okay, sorry, let's go back to position. He played king g7, so knight c5 is a good move, and she played knight c5. This is a good move, because with the king on g7, rook c4 would actually lose the game because of this very, very strong check. So he cannot do that. Knight c5 was a good move. Knight c5 was a very good move. And if he plays something slow, Anna will have, can she go knight d7 also? No, then we have bishop d4. She will need to go a5. I'm just wondering what is happening here. What is happening here? Yeah, she will be, but maybe, yes. So she played knight c5. What has he played? He is thinking, Anna is down too. Oh, wow. So rook, this would be absolute, and this would be a dream for Anna also, because knight d7, and finally we can change. Finally, we can change the bishop. This is what we have been dreaming of all the time. And actually, I just want you to know that this pawn endgame can only be better for white, because white has the pawn more far away. This pawn is also more far away. Black cannot go into pawn ending like this. You have to look at the pawn structure and pawn endings. There are no tempo winnings, only maneuvering with the king, only the king and the pawns. So you always have to be careful with pawn endings. Knight c5 she played. and he is thinking, what is he going to do? I think he will do maybe something like this. What shall Anna do? Or will he take? I guess he's going to take on c5. Or is he doing rook e5? This is the dream. Knight e7. We are changing finally the bishop. No, he's not going to go into a fork. He's not going to go, and he's not going to allow this beautiful check. And this is why f5 was a stronger move. The king is not so well placed there. Anna played so nicely. But what will he do? But whatever happened, Anna is fighting so well. She has very little time, only half minute for the rest of the game. Such an exciting endgame. And we will train endgame. Anna will also train endgame. So just let's hope Anna will keep on playing these beautiful, beautiful moves, because she has played so nicely. I'm so happy to see that. And let's see, what will he do? I guess he's going to put the rook on b4. Maybe this I expect him to do. And he played the rook to e2. This is what he played. And now king f3 is a good move to play. Maybe rook a2. And now maybe you go something like g4 or maybe h4. We can always play this. Maybe g4 is a good move. I'm wondering about g5. But how is a position like this? It could be that we can play. Can we play this? No, we cannot play here. And that after a move like this, yeah, we will need to go back here. And I'm just wondering, can you do something like king f8 here now? No, we have knight e7. Can you bring away the king here now? But then we go knight e4 and we're going to take with check. So this is not so. So king f3 is a good move to play. She played king f3 and he will go with the rook to a2. And this is what he played. And now I just like moving up the pawns, g4 actually, or h4. But g4 is stronger, avoiding f5, because we want this pawn on the black square. We want to keep control of the white square. And Anna wait, h4. h4 was not as strong as the other one, but because now her opponent has f5. And what is Anna going to do after f5? She will not have so many moves to do after f5. So let's see. But h4 was a good move. She has also he can take on c5, but his plan with f5 is to go king h7. This is why, and he takes the square from Anna. So g4 was stronger to have him, to have this pawn weakness here. Now f5 is a very good move to be played here, and Anna can only wait. She cannot go into the pin. She needs to come back here, and maybe her opponent can go king h7 here now. I'm just wondering what. Now she doesn't. We will have knight e3. Can you take here now? And we will have maybe something like h5. We will play this position rook. We will have a pawn less, but we are. Let's see, can we defend this? We are trying to get, I don't know really how we are going. Maybe something rook c3. We want to exchange all the pawns. This is the plan. So this is the position. It's here. Anna played, and he played f5. This was a good move. Anna needs to go back with the king to g2. She needs to go back with the king to g2, just to wait, just to keep the position here. And so this is what she needs to go to do. And if I took away knight e4 square, this is why g4 was stronger, but it's not. So wasn't so easy for Anna to see. She has only 24 seconds. He has played this nice f5. This was the best move, and you're allowed to make one move and then to write it down, but you need to score. You need to score all your moves. So Anna needs to make a move here now, and she has played. What did she play? She played knight to d3. And this was something I was not so happy about. But she was getting scared. Now her opponent will just go and take the pawn. She should have kept the tension there. She should have kept the tension a little bit longer. This is what she should have done. But okay, it's not easy to play with so little time. Knight e3 was played. Now he will take the pawn. And remember, this pawn is a nasty extra pawn. Because, but now maybe, and also because probably he will take here. I guess Anna will go maybe rook c2, and she will try to defend this. But now you have rook a2, and the king needs to come here. So we have this a5, and yeah, this is getting a little bit scary. I don't know how we can start Can we start to try to hit the bishop here? I don't know, try to hit it somewhere here. We just try to hit the bishop, and after here we have king f3, just to keep on hitting the bishop all the time, maybe bishop c3, something like this. And we have to play this position. Absolutely. Go back. Sorry, I'm so far. Knight e3. I'm sure he will take the pawn. I'm sure he will take the pawn. And I would say that Anna is fighting, but it's very difficult to find. She has a pawn down. The bishop will be stronger than the knight. She has a weakness on f2. And so it's not easy for her. Her opponent can play also rook a3 if he wants to first, before taking the pawn. This is what he could also absolutely do if he wants to. But so he took the pawn, and let's see. I think Anna will go something like a rook c2. He took the pawn here now, and let's see what Anna will do. Anna went h5, and I think I'm a little bit scared of h5. Can we go, she wants after g5, she wants to put some activity here, but I'm just wondering what is happening now with her rook f6 here, with her pawns, rook a5. So this is what, she wants to change pawns, h5, but now it could be that it's rook d4 is a good move. Yeah, rook d4 is a good move. This is because, this is actually getting very scary. This is getting scary. So she played h5. Will he find this very good move? And the problem is after this here, he has this. Does he has this check? I'm wondering, can he go rook e6? Can we play this here? But after rook c6, we're not scared of this. Now these pawns are so weak. We are still here in the game. This is absolutely fine. So, okay, let's see. She played h5. She wants to change pawns. This is what she wants. She wants to take on g6, go knight f4, and have threats against the pawn. So she playing for changing pawns, and this is actually the tactics. When you play with a pawn down, you want to change pawns. When you play with a pawn up, you want to change pieces. And Anna is trying to change pawns here now, but could it be, I don't know, could her opponent just grab this pawn, knight f4, and now after this we will actually, then we have this check, and we can maybe, I don't know what is happening here. We are getting some activities. So let's see, h5 was played. Will he take the pawn? I would say, yeah, this is probably the best way, and then take the pawn, but this is not. And knight h4, you go h4. We have a check here now, and you're bringing away, and you will play with an extra pawn here. But I don't know. I just think after knight g3 here, yeah, we have h4 coming, rook h4. We will need to go knight f6, and now. So let's see, sorry, what did he play? He played the rook to a2. Now Anna can take on g6. She can just take on g6. I think this is absolutely what she wants to do. I think she wants to take on g6, absolutely, and she should do that. She should just grab the pawn quickly, just grab the pawn, and then make a little rook move somewhere. This is what I like her to do. Just take here. If this is coming, she can actually go knight c5. We have seen this before, and we remember that this is not possible because of the check. So just grab the pawn. Grab the pawn is just very, very good to do. Rook a2 was the last move play. He wants to put pressure on f2. So, and Anna wants to change moves. She wants to change moves. She wants to change pawns. What did she play? Did she take the pawn? I just hope she took on g6. I think this is yes, she did it. This was very good. Let's see if we can refresh. Here we have the position at the board. She took that. Her opponent will absolutely take back. And we have to be careful. He will absolutely take back. He took back. He has already taken back. I will refresh. We'll see the position at the board. And he took back. And we have to be careful. Not this. It would be mate in one. This is why the pawn on f5 is so strong. So like this. But now she can go g4. She can actually go g4. This is maybe a good move. And if you go rook a3 here now, king e2, you are coming here. Can we go knight a5? You have a check here. Can we just go out here? We are changing pawns, but we are losing a pawn here now. But now we have check here, and we can take this one. So this is absolutely fine for Anna to play. To take on g6. This was played, sorry. Take, this was played to go knight c5 is to go g4 to change more pawns. But she went bishop f4. This is dangerous. This is dangerous. And her opponent played rook to d4. He played rook to d4. And now Anna needs to go rook to c3. She needs to defend it, rook c3. She absolutely needs to defend it because otherwise she will get into mate. She needs to defend the knight. She needs to defend the knight with rook c3. This is absolutely only move she can play. Rook c3, and here it came. She played rook to c3. This was very, very good. I'm also a little bit scared of having, and I just want you to see that taking on f2 is no problem. Taking on f2 is no problem. We could even just take here. We are going king g5, and we have such an active king that this will be a draw. This is such an active king, so this is a draw. So let's see. Rook c3 was a very good move. Sorry. This was played. This is a very good move. Bishop take f2. She can just change, and it will be absolutely no problem with the active king. Let's see. No, there's no extra time after 40 moves. Anna is playing on half minute all the time. He hasn't changed bishop. I don't think he will change his bishop even he gets the pawn. If he gives a check, Anna will give check and go back. No, he's not going to do that. He is not going to go with the king to g5. No, I cannot believe that. That would be just very, very strange. So I guess we will see bishop c3. I think this is what we will see. Bishop c3, bishop d4. But after bishop d4, this is good move. Anna needs to go with the rook to a3. She needs to keep the bishop. She needs to keep the knight defended. Absolutely. So this is what she needs to. So bishop d4, anything else would surprise me. If he doesn't go bishop g4, what will he play? He plays very, very quickly. Here it comes. Here it comes, and he is a little bit, and he's looking, he's going to grab his bishop. Will he take the pawn? No, I think he's going with the bishop to d4. He wants to go put threats. Here we have it, bishop d4. Anna needs to keep her rook. Rook a3 is what she needs to do. And she went bishop to b3. This was not the best because now he has king b3. She needed to go. To another square. Now king f6 is very, very scary. This is very, very scary. She needed to go with the king. She needed to go with rook to a3, so she had to check. This was actually very, very important, but it was very difficult to see. Now, if he goes out with the king, his pawns are coming. They're going to move to g4, and he's coming up with the king. This is actually very scary. King f6, Anna will need to go with the king to f3, yes, to keep it. It could be also he will start walking with the a pawn, but I think he will bring up his king. a5 would not be. He played king f6. This is such a good move. Now Anna should go. Anna should just go move away the rook to a3. Yes, but then he will just keep on. She can go g4 now. She can absolutely go g4, but this is not easy to make. Here, this is maybe fine to play this position because here, but now he can play bishop take f2, and after this here, taking here, we have rook a3, and this is a draw position because we will grab the pawn. So let's see, g4 is a good move. G4 is what I would love Anna to play here. Will she find it? But she has so little time. Has she played? No, she played king f3. She just went back with the king to f3, and now king e6 is a good move. He just should walk away with his king. Will he dare to do that? But it's actually a very good way of playing for him to go with the king just towards the king side, the queen side. But it's I think expecting to go g5, I think that's more normal. King e6 is a very good move to play, but it's just very difficult to find this plan. I think he will go g5. This is what I think. G5, a5, but king e6 is a very, very good move. Bringing the king into center, bringing the king into an attack, and let's see what he will do. But we see a very exciting endgame. We are learning from this endgame. We have to cheer Anna up. We have to keep our thumbs that she will manage this. But it's difficult. It's difficult on the board. but it's also difficult with the time. But black has now got a little bit of ideal position for the pieces. Anna's pieces are tied back, so he finds his target f2. He has brought in his king. Will he keep on bringing in the king, or will he start pushing the pawn? If g5 comes, I wonder if Anna just should go g4, and we are not scared of this. Remember, this is what we want to play. We will be happy. If you go f4 here, I guess we will go maybe rook a6. We will start giving some checks. If you're coming here, I'm just wondering if you can go like this, and a position like this here, we will absolutely give check, and we will absolutely be fine. We go king f5. We are going to pick up both of these pawns. This is absolutely a draw. So this is very fine. So we want the rook in games. But let's see, what will he play? He is now taking some time, and he has 44 minutes. Almost. He has more than 44 minutes. He has lots of time, and black has a very beautiful position. His pieces are active. He's putting at the pawn on f2, putting pressure on this pawn. He also have a pawn which wants to run down. This bishop is controlling this square, so we should remember that even if Anna manages to change all the pieces, only the bishop and the pawn remain, black would win because the bishop has the right color. When we're playing against bishop or with bishop, we should always look at this. If there's a pawn in the corner, is it the right pawn or is it the wrong? And for Anna's opponent, it is the right pawn. It's a pawn which will queen on a black square. The bishop is also controlling black square. It means that this pawn and bishop alone, without any other pieces, against no piece for Anna, would also win. This is always good to just to check, to know. It's absolutely practically possible to do that. It depends on if your opponent will play the best. Yeah, no, she will not draw. But let's see what he will do here now. It's just such an exciting moment, because chess is also very, very practical, and it's not easy. The best plan is actually to bring in the king, so black has 3 pieces to attack, and Anna doesn't have any target. She cannot attack g6, because this rook has to defend d3. And if you see the pawn on f5, so strong it has become. So Anna needs to change this pawn. This is what she needs to do. So maybe g4, this is what needs to do. And after a move like this, and if we take here now, can we try to defend this? This maybe we can, I don't know, we can defend something like check here now. Can we do king c5, and we are coming here, king b4, and you see we are coming here, and bishop take f2. We cannot take this. This will be very, very tough to play, because we have this problem that this knight is far away. Maybe we go here. We need to try to give our knight against the pawn, but it's a pawn very far away. He played a5. This was not such a good move. This was not such a good move. He played a5, and now rook a3 is a good move. Let's see if Anna go rook e3, and he goes something like, maybe rook a3 is good, yes, to put the rook more far away. Rook e3. Let's see if Anna will do that. If you go some a4, Anna could actually play this. What is this? Check, king e2. She can just take it. This would absolutely be fine. And after a move like this, she can actually play both. I just want to say that even this is to draw this position. I just want you to know that even this is to draw position with the rook against bishop and 2 pawns. So let's see. So a5 was not such a good move. I just hope Anna go rook a3. The rook needs to be there behind. Rook a3 is a good move, because it makes it more difficult for her opponent to go out. And what did Anna play? What did she do? She played, I don't know what she played. I don't see what she played. She played the king to e2. Now king e6 came, and now she still can go with the rook to a3. Rook a3 is a good move. She needs to move the rook to a3. I don't know why she's not playing rook a3. This is just a very good move to play. She needs to, the rook has to be there. So, and the king was better on f3 than on g2. So let's see if Anna go rook a3. I just hope she will do that. Rook a3, it has to be there, because she needs to stop the pawn, and the rook has to be on a3, and then the king on f3. Let's see if she plays rook a3. If she moves the knight, she has no chance. She needs to she needs to go rook a3. It came here came it. Sorry, thank you for telling me if I don't speak in the right place. This was the best move, rook a3. But if you go a4, If you go a4, we have knight f4. What will happen here? King d6, and we can actually take on g6. This is fine. So let's see, rook a3. This was such a good move. What did he play? He played king is on e7. The king is on e7. Oh, I'm sorry. King e7 was played, rook a3, and now what did he do? He played, what did he play now? I cannot see what he did. He played, oh, sorry, I have to put it up. Oh, I'm getting so excited. He put the pawn on a4. He put the pawn on a4. And I can actually now go knight f4. Is absolutely fine to play. Knight f4. This is absolutely fine to play. After rook f2, what is happening here? g5, but this is no. Rook take a4. How can Anna play this? No, this is not possible to play. So what could we guess here now? I guess king f3 would be a good move. What did Anna play? She played knight to f4. She played this move, and after rook take f4, she played knight f4. I don't know. After, I think we will see rook take f4. Absolutely, he hasn't played it yet. If you go bishop take f4, we can just go. We can actually just take. We see this is on white square. This is no problem. He will absolutely not take it. He will take with the check. We will come here and we will go g5. And now I'm wondering, how is this position? I just wonder, if knight f6, we will have knight d5. We will have this knight take f6, and we will give. And we will go g4. This is just a draw. So very. So Anna played with activity. We have this position here. This knight f4 was played. Oh, such an exciting position. She's going for the e5 pawn. She's going for the g pawn. How? She's going for the a4 pawn. You see, there's one pawn hanging. There is another pawn hanging. What is he going to do? What will he do? Will he go g5 directly? Could this be a good move? But then Anna has knight h3. No, I can't believe that he will do that. Could he do that? This could actually be the best he can do. g5 is a very good move, because if he go knight e3, he will go g4. Anna will be very much tied down here. Can she fight here? I don't know if she can fight. Maybe she can try. I have no idea what is happening. King e2, we have this. And this position, Anna will not survive. She will only manage to exchange one of the pawns, but not both pawns. This is a lost position. This is a lost position. So knight f4 was played. This was a very good move. This was played, knight f4, but his best move is probably g5. Will he play this? I'm sure, or I believe he will take on f2. It's such a logical move. You take a pawn, you take it with check. You are then afterwards making some threats. So what will he do? Yes, I will take some water. Thank you. Thank you so much. So yeah, this is not. After this, she will absolutely be lost. After g5, I don't know what she. So he hasn't played. Let's see, what did he play? He took an f2. Now king h3. She has to go king h3. Up with the king. We need a king in the end games. King h3 is very important. It's in a white square. She played it quickly. She got a little bit extra time. This is absolutely a very good move. And after g5, she needs to go rook take g5, rook take a4. She needs to take the next pawn. She needs to take the next pawn. I guess he will go g5 now. This is what I absolutely expect him to do. And I'm just wondering, if we go g5, can we go here now? What is happened? G4 here, king h4, rook e6. There is not a mate because we have this. And if you try to mate us like this, we are having a check here. Bishop e7, and we're having this knight g6 check, and here. And how is this position? This is actually, I don't know, this is a bit scary to play, but we will have to play this. I'm very far away, but we will have to play this and to play this endgame. This is absolutely what we have to play. Rook against rook and bishop. This is, so let's see. Anna, king, queen h3. King h3 was played, not queen, king h3. This is the position. She played it. Let's see, her opponent's playing also quickly. What will he do? He's going to lose his a-pawn. After g5, Anna needs to take on f2. This is on a4. She needs to play to take on f4, on a4. So what has he played? He's thinking, he's taking his time. Anna is fighting. She's fighting. She chooses activity. I think this sorry, I think this was absolutely the best she could do. She chose activity. So there are 2 pawns hanging, and I just want to say, if g5 comes, Anna needs to take on a4. This is a must move. She needs to go after e5. She needs to take on a4. And if he takes here, Anna takes here. And this is absolutely a draw. If you take here, we have a completely draw position. If you go f3, we will just go rook f4, king e6, we go g4, and we will grab the next pawn also. So let's see. So Anna, here we have the position. Has he played? Has he played? No, he's thinking. He is taking his time. We put up on the live board like this. Oh, it's so exciting. King is free. Remember, we need the king as an active piece in the endgame. If Anna is passive with her king, she will not survive. She needs the king active. So the king is a very important piece in the end game. And g5 came. Anna play rook take a4 immediately. Rook take a4 immediately. I'm so happy to see that. What will he play? What is he going to do with the bishop? Is he going to go? I guess he will go maybe a move like bishop. No, bishop e5. You cannot go. So where he's moving away the bishop somewhere. But where is the bishop going to go? It's not such an easy way to know where you want to put the bishop. So if you go something, king f6 could be a tricky move, actually. King f6 is a tricky move. I just want you to see, because after this we have this mate. So we have to be, king f6 is actually a tricky move to play for mate. But then Anna should just give it check, take away the king. I don't believe he will play this. I don't think he will play king f6. After this, you can give, after this move, we can give a check here. I don't know, king g6, and now we can take here. Because after g4, oh yeah, I just want you to know that this position is a draw. It's even a draw without the extra pawn, but it's with the pawn it makes it easier. But it's a draw. So let's see what will he play. But I don't think he will give the bishop, not king f6, even if it's a tricky move. So he will move the bishop. I'm sure he will do that. Where is he going to put the bishop? He can start with this. But remember, there is no mate here. He could be that he wants to go hit. And now you are threatening. If you come here, we have king d6. We will pick up the f5 pawn. Also, only here, only white can be better. It's an equal position, but white is absolutely fine here. So this is absolutely working for Anna. Here we have it, the last position. She took on a4. Anna did it a tempo, directly. And what did he play? What did he play? He played, I cannot see what he did. He played rook d2. This was a good move. He played rook a2. This was a very tricky move now here. Knight h5 is possible, maybe rook a5. So he played this very good move. Rook e2. Oh, this was a good move. Knight e5 check is losing. She needs to go with a knight to h5. Oh, this was very. And rook a5 is also a good move to play. And what happened after this rook f5, we will play this position. So rook a5 is the best move to play, but it's not easy to find this with so little time. So he played this very good rook. I don't know, she cannot go rook a5, yeah, because she cannot give it check. The bishop is controlling it. He played a very good move, rook d2, and now with Anna little time, this is very dangerous. Rook d2, he find the best move, I would say, the most tricky move in the position. Oh, incredible. The most tricky move. And Anna has so little time. Will she manage to make the move? Did she go knight g6? But knight g6 is not a good move. Knight g6 is not a good move. Knight e2. She played knight e2, but knight e2 will actually lose the game. Knight e2 will lose the game, because after knight e2 he can also go even here, knight f6 here, rook take e2, king g6 here. And how do will we, I don't know, check here and check. Can we try to Yeah, this will be lost also. So, yeah, let's see. What will he do here now? So, but with so little time, knight h5 or was actually rook a5 was the best, but this was difficult to find. It was absolutely the best. But so he played his fantastic bishop rook d2, Anna played knight d2, and now if he goes bishop here, e5, there is actually no way for Anna to defend. What will he play? I'm so scared here now. Yeah, I'm so scared. I think this was a mistake. What did he play? He played g4 check. He played g4 check. This is also a good move. And Anna can only go up with the king. So he's going to play bishop f6 check here. Let's see. Can we have some? She has only one move to do. And yes, and he's going to bring the bishop here, and after that he's going to come here. She needs to go king g6 here now, and in this position, so he only has this move, but this is actually not so easy to understand, that this position is winning because you have f4. This is why it's winning, but it's not so easy to understand. Anna needs to go up. She played king h5. That's absolutely only move. This was also played. This was played, king h5, bishop e6 here, and after rook take e2, she needs to go king g6, and after that he has only one move. Will he find this only move for to win the game? So if he goes king f7, Anna will give checks. She will give, after king f7, what will happen here now? Anna will need to go, king f7 is actually, then she will go rook a5, we will play this position, and here. And Anna will have to fight in this position. This could actually be, it's not so easy to play this, but this is what she absolutely have to fight in this position. I don't know, it's not so easy also for black maybe to get out with the pieces. So Anna played queen h4, this was played, sorry, we go back, I shouldn't move, and king h5, this is the position. Here we have, he needs to take on e2, but does he dare to let Anna's king come to g6? Will he see that? This is just something, it's just winning this position for black, because this g4 pawn will decide the game if black finds the right way to play. This pawn has been pushed so far away. Anna will be able to take f5, but the g5 or the g4 pawn will actually be very, very strong. Will he find this? I don't know, but we are learning from this endgame. Whatever happened, we have seen some fantastic moves from Anna. She has had a little time. She has been under pressure in the game, but then she finds such a beautiful middle game. In the end game, she has played with activity, and that is very, very nice. The best her opponent can do is to take the knight. Does he dare to do that? Or is he going to try to go for the king f7 to play for a mate? The best way of playing endgames is actually to play out the games, and that's one of the things that you, when playing lots of times, lots of years that I've done, at least I played a lot of endgames. I still make a lot of mistakes in endgames, but I understand endgames better now than I did when I was younger. So it's a good way of learning them, playing them up, and of course it's good to train them. But the best way is actually to play them a lot, and also to play out all your games, even if they're equal. Play out the end games. You get a feeling for them, and you will play the end games better next time. So what will he do? King f7, take on e2. What more can he do? I cannot see anything else. He can go rook d5, there's no point. And king f7, of course, the plan is knight f4, we have this mate. So I expect him maybe to play king f7. It's not so easy to know. He has lots of time, and this is actually a big advantage. He has lots of time to use his time in the best way. But the strongest way, if he comes here, Anna should actually go maybe rook f4, I don't know, or maybe rook a5. Both of them are fine. And after rook e2, just take here and here. And now she doesn't have, oh sorry, rook e4 here, and just to play this position. I actually don't know really how you can how you can improve your position here. Maybe something if you're coming here. Yeah, now we have rook f4. This is absolutely fine. So you will play this endgame rook against rook and bishop. So let's see, king f7. Will he play it or will he take on e2? The strongest is to take the knight. That is the winning plan. Taking the knight, giving back a bishop, and to win with the g4 pawn. Not so easy. Will he play that? Will he play that? But Anna is fighting, and we are all getting a lesson in the end game, and we can see what happened, that for the bishop, these pawns on white squares were so strong. So that's why when we played against it, we had to try to get black to put the pawns on black squares so we can have more white squares to use, because we always remember one bishop can only control one of the colors. And so, but here black has managed to get the pawns on the best squares. F5, G4, they're very strong. G4 is very far away. F5 is defending G4, very difficult to get both of the pawns. And let's see, so what will he do here now? Anna has 1 minute, her opponent has 32 minutes, so he has lots of time. What will he play? I can only see 2 moves to play here now, and these 2 moves are going, playing king f7 to play for mate, or to go rook take e2 to just let Anna go in with her king. Has he played? I'm getting so nervous. He is just thinking, shaking a little bit his head, but I think it looks like he's going to take the knight here. Let's see what he will do. Let's see what he is going to do. So he played king f7. He played this, and now Anna needs to go rook a5. She needs to go rook a5. She needs to attack f5 pawn in whatever means she can. She needs to go for the pawn and to play this position. This is what she has to do. So rook a5 or rook f4, just to go and take the pawn. This is what she needs to do. And she can also give a check if she wants to. She can actually give a check first here, bishop e7, and now rook a5 if she wants to. But now maybe king f6 is coming, so maybe this is worse. This could actually be dangerous. She played rook. No, she hasn't played. Her rook is on a4. She hasn't played, but just go and take the pawn. Rook a5. I'm a little bit scared she will give a check. Why? This will actually make maybe make it more dangerous for her. So I'm just hoping she goes after the pawn. But rook a5 or rook a4. She has so little time. What will she play? Rook a5. This was a good move. This was absolutely the best she can do. And now we will get an endgame where I don't know how black is going to win. Black only has one way now to play. Anything else, he has to take the knight, and he will do that. He will take the knight. Anna will take the pawn. He will play rook to e4, and Anna should just wait in this endgame. How will it be? Will he manage to win this endgame? I have no idea if he can do that. I think maybe not. He will always, of course, be able to play with the rook against rook and bishop against rook. But will he be able to defend g4 pawn? This is what I'm wondering. Will he be able to do that? Such an exciting endgame, because he will take on e2. Absolutely. He's thinking here now. He will take it. He will absolutely take. Anna will take. He will go rook e4, and we will have this endgame. But Anna will always touch this pawn, and Anna took her rook take f5. She got a little more time. We will see rook e4 is the only move, and now Anna needs to wait. Will she would be doing that? Will she be waiting? I wonder, after rook e4, does it matter where she goes? Does it matter really where she goes? Rook a5, I'm just wondering. We come here now, and we are going rook a2. I don't know where you can go. Rook c4, maybe we can give a check. No, maybe if you give a check, you have bishop e5. This is actually, I'm just wondering, king f5, what is, can we come here now? And you are doing something here, coming here, you are coming here, and we are going, what we have king f1. This is very important because this position we always have rook, and we will play. Fine, now we will play this endgame. So let's see. We will have, he has absolutely played rook e4. Now Anna needs just to stay with her king, move her rook around, move her rook around. This is what she has to do. And oh, sorry, yeah, she has to move around with the rook. I have to stay here with the microphone, and she has to make her moves with so little time. So don't forget about the time, Anna. Don't forget about the time. You really need to keep, you have only one piece to move. Rook f1 came. This is absolutely a fine move. And now you are just waiting. I guess her opponent will go king. Maybe he will go king e6. I don't know what he will do. But yes, keep on playing these small moves all the time. I think this is absolutely fine. Yes, playing these moves back and forth. Rook f1 was played. Anna has half minute. And in this position now, black has like 49 moves to do, because they have changed one pawn, to move around. 49 moves. And after that, a pawn has to be moved, or a piece has to be exchanged. So king e4 was played. Now Anna can go rook b1. Can she go rook f2? Or yeah, rook b1 is a good move also. Yes, to get closer with the king, to keep the bishop, the rook on white square. Rook d1 is also fine. Everything is fine. Yes, to keep the rook b1 was a good move. Let's see now. Bishop e5. I like after bishop e5. We can even go king g5. After king f1, we will give it check. And rook b1 was played. So I guess we will see bishop e5. I think absolutely we will see bishop e5 here now. And what will we have in a position like this? Can we go king g5? I'm just wondering, because after this we have again, we have rook g5. We have this because check here we also have this. So this is very far away. But I think we will see bishop e5 absolutely. He wants to threaten the rook. He wants to play with the pawn. And here we had it, bishop e5 was played, bishop e5 was played, and now Anna can go, she can go king g5, she can also even she can wait. With the rook to f1 is absolutely fine. This is absolutely fine. Yes, to wait, but it's important she wait with the rook on the white square. I would say it is absolutely good to wait with the rook on the white square. So let's see, and she needs to make it in time. She needs to make it in time. She can give a check, bishop d6. I'm a little bit scared of this check actually, but this is maybe fine. And no, I'm a little bit scared of this check. I don't like this check so much. This check I don't like so much. King f1. Oh, sorry, we have rook g6. This is a very good move. We have rook g6, we have bishop f6, and we have bishop g5 check. This is very beautiful. So, let's see. He will go king f5, and now I like rook g6. This is a draw now. After rook g6, Anna has a completely draw here now. Rook g6, and it's a draw. Will she play this beautiful rook g6 move? This is just such a nice move. Will she play it? She has a little time left. But rook g6, she has a trap. I just hope she will play this. Rook g6, and she played it. She played this beautiful rook g6. Because now, if you take it, we will give a check, and we will take here. Absolutely, we will actually go here. So and you will play this move. And if you go bishop f6, we will go rook g5, king e6, and we will just play this position, and we will keep on playing for a long time. So we will see. I'm sure we will absolutely now see an endgame where black will play rook against rook and bishop. This will be a long game, but this is something Anna will have to play and to train, and just to keep on playing it. I played it last week in Norway Chess in the Rapid, and against Lei Tingley in the tiebreak. And here it came, bishop f6, Anna played rook g5 check, and we can see her opponent hadn't seen this, and actually my opponent got to play something similar, but we had no pawns left, and something similar, so there was some idea of stalemate, and here it is. If black takes, this is stalemate, black will not be able to take it, so black will have to move away the king. There is only one move, king e6, and then we will play this position. He will keep on playing for a long time. Anna stays with the pawn on g3. Yeah, it will help her. It will help her. I'm not sure he's going to go and take this pawn. So he can only play king e6. There are only two legal moves here now. King e6 to keep on playing with rook and bishop against rook and pawn. Or if he wants to, and this is what he played, Anna took on g4. And now this was play. Anna took, king e6 was play. Anna took here, and we have this position. So he will give a check, I'm sure, and then he will make a pass move. And let's see what Anna will do here now. Yeah, Anna will not even be able to play with the pawn. He will play rook e5 check, I think. I think we will see rook e5 check. But then actually Anna, if she wants to, yeah, he will play rook a5 check. And we are a little bit, we have the rook here a little bit scary on the last rank. But after rook a5 check, I would, yeah, this is a good move, rook a5 check. And this is actually the most scary move, I would say. Rook e5 check, king g6, and just keep on playing this position. Anna will lose the g3 pawn, but this pawn is not at all important. It's not important. So now she will have to train rook against rook and bishop, and this pawn on g3, it doesn't matter. Important, you just keep on playing. The important thing is that black doesn't have any extra pawn, so to win with, you don't have to try to play for mate. He played this move. Now I just like to go rook a4, just to let this rook be, yeah, maybe Anna will go rook g8, but I think it's better just to keep it the rook on the fourth. Don't try to defend the pawn. She can do that. She can go king g6. I think actually Anna will go king g6 in this position. This is what I think she will do. But let's see what she's playing. King g6. Yeah, I'm not sure. King g6, bishop e5, and we will just keep on. But the g3 pawn will be gone, and it's not important to try to save it. And this is actually a theoretical draw, but they have seen that in lots of games practically, where even the best players in the world has been playing with rook against rook and bishop, even the rook and bishop has managed to win. So even if it is a draw, yeah, it's just not always so easy to play this. So this was played. I guess king f7 will be played here now. Now this is very important. If he goes king f7, Anna has to be careful. After king f7, now she actually needs to go away. Rook g4, she loses on spot. That will be made. So after rook g4, Anna loses. She needs to go with the rook somewhere on the 8th line. Otherwise, she will be mated. This is very important. The pawn doesn't matter. The pawn in e3 doesn't matter at all. She needs to go away with the rook. Otherwise, there will be force mate. That will be force mate. So she needs to go away with the rook on 8 everywhere. c8, b8, or 8. She needs to lose it. And now this is mate. I'm so sorry. No, it's not. I thought it was a mate. But yes, rook e8. But and it is. Yeah, it's a mate. Rook e8. This is a mate. Anna is going to lose. He played rook a8. Yeah, and now Anna is losing. Now she is losing. She tried to defend the pawn, and the pawn was not important. So now I'm so sorry. But I'm so sorry. She didn't. She wanted to stay with the pawn, and that was not possible. The pawn was not important, and you can see rook g8. Yeah, I'm so sorry. She has played so well, but chess is like that. It's so cruel. She played very well. She's fighting. Her opponent has also played very well, I would say. And now she tried to stay with the pawn and this g3 pawn. Yeah. But anyway, we shouldn't be sad. We have seen Anna played some very nice moves. She has played for activities. She has been very close to make a draw. I would have loved her to play this endgame, rook against rook and bishop, to train this rook f4. But now this will be mate in 1, and she doesn't have time to king h5. And there is just mate in 1 because, yeah. So she let her opponent play that. And yeah, So she understand that this pawn is not important. We can see how she say that, and she should. But they would have been playing for an hour more, and it would have been very nice to see that, to see Anna to defend that. And but now it's like this, and we have to cheer her up. And I think she will be coming soon. That she will be here with you or be there with you at any moment. So yes, please stay a little bit longer. And she knew directly, and I know also when I made mistake, I missed something, I knew directly how I should have played, and she knew she should just have gone away with the rook. This g3 pawn doesn't matter at all. When you have the king on the last rank, you need to defend in the right way, and it could be tricky. So here it was. Anna has played a good game, I would say, and she has played with activity. She gave a pawn, she gave 2 pawns, and afterwards she had a compensation. She went wrong. Her opponent had a very good position, and he went wrong. And then she won the g4 pawn, but in the end she slipped with the rook, went to the wrong square. Her opponent could make mate. And this is the danger always with rook and bishop against rook. The rook and bishop are very strong together. Rook and knight against rook, they are very difficult to make. And if in a mate, sometimes it happens, but it's much more difficult. With rook and bishops, there are much more dangers. And here we see the last position. Anna will be back tomorrow she will be back with 2 games, and they are just speaking about the game, but she will be back playing 2 games, and this was the first round out of 9. Anna is playing in this very nice festival in Madrid. It's a festival with 3 tournaments. Anna play in the open tournament with 48 players. Anna is seeded number 29 among these 48 players. Her opponent is seeded number 7. So she played against one of the top players. Anna played today with white. She will surely play against someone else tomorrow with black. I expect Anna to play against a lower rated player, but I don't know. It depends on what kind of pairing system they have. So tomorrow there will be 2 more games, and just stay here a little bit longer because Anna will be with you. She will tell you about her thoughts. She will be a bit sad about this because of course she would have loved to be fighting in this end game, and it would have been so good to have to play it. I have played it sometimes, but it's the last time I played it, it was last week in the Rapid. I didn't manage to win. It was a draw, and but I also played it in some I played it also in some slow game, but they're all I think more than 20 years back, a long time. So so just stay a little bit longer. You can see how they're sitting and analyzing. They have an on board. They're not bothering anyone else, and then they can sit. They cannot move the pieces because they have to put, you see, the kings are put in front of each other. They're put on black squares, and you put the kings on black squares because black won. If you put the kings on white squares in the center, it means that white won. If you put them in front of each other, it means that it's a draw. So this is the way of telling the board the result. This is the way of telling it what have happened. And so now they are analyzing, and I just hope you will stay a bit longer, that we will cheer Anna up. That's the main thing. She has been playing very well, and here came the result. It took a little bit of time. We had some problems with the live board, but in the end it started to work like it should be. And Anna, and we could see that Anna played against Angel Jesus Marquez Reef, and he's from Venezuela, and he's 205 points above her. So he was the favorite, but Anna was fighting so well. She was coming back several times, and in the end she had to defend this tricky endgame, and it wasn't made. That was a pity, but there's a new game tomorrow, and we have learned a lot of endgame today. So it's just keep enjoying chess and keep it being happy. And there are 8 more exciting games to go for Anna. And now they are putting back the pieces, and yes, she will come at any moment. So just stay there a little bit longer, and it has been a drama. Anna had little time. With more time, she would not have gone into this mate. She would not have done that. And so he played it very tricky with his rook to e3, and Anna's king in the corner on the line, on the h line. Yeah, that was tricky, and her g pawn was maybe almost all in the way. But she will be with you in a moment. She is coming. She's of course a bit sad that she lost. Of course she's sad. She just feels a lot, but it happens to everyone, of course. That's why we're fighting so much. But there are new games, there are new days, and it has been lots of things to learn from this game. And Anna has been playing well. She has played this beautiful d5. I liked it so much. When she gave a pawn, open up the pieces, played with activity. And let's see, we still wait a little bit. Yeah, so she is coming now. So I will actually now say goodbye for me for today. Anna will be with you. I will be back tomorrow at 10 o'clock CET time for the round number 2 and at 5 o'clock CET time for the round number 3. So bye bye, bye bye.
Hello. I don't know if you guys can see me. Hello. Can you hear me and see me? I messed up. I made so many wrong decisions. Like, I felt like my ideas were good, but I always made the wrong decision. Like, rook d4, I'm sure is better than knight c3. At the end, it's a draw if I just give up the pawn, but I didn't see the checkmate. I just missed the checkmate, but I played like 40 moves on increment all the time. So I'm actually really proud that I was able to get a drawn position, but obviously I need to play like rook a5 or something, but I just thought it's easier if I keep the pawn, but then I just missed that there's an unstoppable checkmate. I'm really upset with myself for not playing something like rook a4, rook a5 or something at the end, because then it's just a draw. It's rook and bishop, check, 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 check. I mean, it's just a draw. There's not really any way for me to. Okay, we would have played for like 5 more hours, but like you don't lose that. Oh, I cannot believe that I lost that game at the end. But it is what it is. But it's really annoying because I feel like I played really well with the increment, like at the end with the blitz, and then just like losing the game like that is really annoying. But it is what it is. Tomorrow is a new game. Cannot be too upset about it. My opponent was very nice. There were several times during my game that my opponent was just shaking my head, and that kind of got to my brain. I was like, did I just like literally blunder my whole position? Because he was just shaking his head after like a lot of moves that I did, and I just didn't understand. But yeah, it was fun to be back with classical chess. I really felt like I was very rusty. Like, I'm in such a blitz mood right now. Like, playing classical, I was like, what? Like, I'm playing classical? Like, it just felt so long. And then I didn't know what to do with my time, and I got way too low on time, way too early. I think I found some good ideas. I think d5 is good. I think queen c2 was probably very dubious. But d5 is good. I just have to play rook d4, but I was scared of f5, but I missed that after f5 I can just simply play, what was it? I think then I play knight c3 in that position. Yeah. Okay. It is what it is. He was high rated, but I mean, he was playing so quickly. I was so intimidated. But yeah. Anyways, it's okay. We will fight again tomorrow. The next round is tomorrow at 10 a.m. CEST. So it's an early morning round, so we're gonna get some sleep early tonight. Also, everyone, I am, for the first time ever, not doing recaps of my games. We might be doing some shorts and stuff of the rounds, but I'm not doing recaps this time because I want to focus on this tournament. And there's so many double rounds that it would just be absolutely crazy to film 2 recaps every day after the rounds. And I think also I've done a lot of recaps lately on YouTube with all my mom's games. So I'm only going to be live streaming this on YouTube and Twitch, so you guys can catch me on both places live. But I will not be filming recaps of the games. I will only be having the live version of the games. So just so you know that. So if you want to see what happens, then come back tomorrow at 10 a.m. CEST. Or if you're a person who's watching the VOD of this, then hello, type VOD in the comments. That would be kind of fun. But yeah. Anyways, there's no reason to be too upset. It's just very annoying to lose the game like that at the end when I had fought for a draw for so long. It was so beautiful. Rook G5 stalemate. It was so beautiful. But then I was sure I was gonna draw the game then, but yeah. Okay. No time to tilt. Just time to move on. Time to analyze this game and time to win tomorrow. Tomorrow we win 2 out of 2. No copium. We win in the morning, we win in the afternoon. There's double rounds tomorrow. 10 a.m. CEST, 5 p.m. CEST. I don't even know what time it is right now. But, okay everyone, with this I'm going to say goodbye. Thank you so much for watching this stream. Thank you for following my mom's commentary. I hope she didn't roast me too much. And I'm excited to see what my accuracy was. Actually, spam the accuracy right now in chat. I have no idea what it is because I can't see chat. But spam it. Also, if you guys are giving me any subs or something right now, I super appreciate it from the bottom of my heart, but I cannot read chat right now. It's a little bit scuffed. I am outside on the street with just the phone and nothing else. So I cannot see anything, but I appreciate every single one of you that's subbing or donating or anything. Really, really, really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Okay, with this, everyone, I'm going to say goodbye. Stay here because I'm going to raid someone. But I will see you all tomorrow at 10 a.m. CEST. Bye!